Un. Oh, 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 oh. Hola, 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 hola. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, s- 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 s-
Welcome and hola to the second day competition of the 2015 ISA SUP Paddleboard World Championships presented by Hotel Capuri. My name is Bo Hodge, and it's a great honor for me to welcome you to the morning show and day two competition. And we have a special guest. We have Kasper Steinfath from Denmark, the two-time defending gold medal champion of the SUP men's tech race. Kasper, good morning. Welcome to Sayulita, Mexico. And how are you enjoying Mexico this year?
Thank you very much, Bo. Super excited to be here again. It's actually my first time to Sayulita here in Mexico, and I've had such a warm welcome. Like, there's so many of my friends that live here in Sayulita, and it's just such a great community to host an event like this. So it's a great atmosphere, really.
Talk about your local surf break. How did you get into sup paddling, sup surfing in a place called Denmark?
Well, living in Denmark, it's not the easiest conditions to learn to surf in, but there's a strong community. My dad had me and my brother surfing at a very young age. And then, like, around when I was 13 years old, this virus called StandUp paddling came in, and it just kind of took over. And it's great conditions back home. Like, we have a lot of reef breaks and beach breaks and small waves, but for stand-up paddling, it's a whole new universe of fun.
Can you paddle year-round? I mean, you're obviously wearing wetsuits.
In Denmark, you're always wearing wetsuits, except for that, like, 1 week a year when the sun comes out and is strong. But you put on the 6mm wetsuit, and you're stoked all winter long. You're toasty.
Talk about how the ISA got you involved in racing and going around the world and competing.
Well, racing kind of came naturally for me. It was part of my imagination to do that, and then competing a little bit, and obviously winning the ISA World Technical Race in 2013 was like the catalyst that just sent me on a new chapter in life. So it's opened a lot of doors, and it's such a great way to get out and see the world, and it's changed my mindset and met a lot of nice people through stand-up paddling.
Okay, there was that classic battle between you and Jamie Mitchell down in Miraflores. Talk about that exciting moment, because he got you in the distance, but you got him in the technical.
I mean, that's definitely the race in Peru was the highlight of my life so far. It was so unreal to stand there, first in the distance race, battling with Jamie all the way, and he barely got me across the finish line. And then it fired something up inside me to go push harder. And when I found myself in that same situation in the tech race, I was like, no way, I'm not letting this guy beat me. And
now, last year in Nicaragua, you were the defending champion. There were more competitors. It was a different course. What was your philosophy and strategy going in defending, because you were not leading into that race until the very end?
Right, well, there's a big difference between the two races. In Peru, we were dealing with waves, and in Nicaragua, it was flat. It was a lake. So there's a lot, in Nicaragua, is more about conserving your energy and using it at the right time. And I played really strategically and didn't waste my energy in the first part of the race. So when it came down to the last few buoy turns, you got to take the pole position there. And that's what counted. And I'm happy I put the hammer down and made it through, because there's a lot of pressure I felt last year.
Well, you felt pressure last year. Welcome to 2015. Danny Ching's here. Connor Baxter's here. Some of the world's best are here. How are you going to defend going for three?
I mean, just look at the list you have there. It's amazing, and it's so cool to see that the stand-up paddling community worldwide is coming together for this event. You have so many of the best names out there, and I feel kind of intimidated looking at it, but also it's exciting, because if you want to be the best, you have to beat the best. And it's been a childhood dream of mine to race against all my heroes. I think that's coming true this year, and let's hope it goes well.
Well, this is a dream come true for you and Fernando here at the ISA World Championships. And, Kasper's not only the defending gold medal champion in the men's tech race coming up and competing in the distance. You're also competing in the men's sup surfing. You were competing in 2 heats yesterday. And let's put a 4th hat on you. Well, actually, you wear 5 hats. We'll get to the 5th hat later. The 4th hat is you're now a vice president of the ISA. Tell us how that became about and how that job is.
Well, it kind of was like a process that just evolved itself. I've always had a good relationship with Fernando. He's been kind of like a mentor to me in a lot of ways. And last year he asked me if I was interested in coming on as VP of the ISA. And, it was very intimidating at first, because, look, I'm only 21 years old. How am I going to deal with this? But I've come on, and it feels so exciting to, work on the Olympic project. And I'm really thankful to be given this opportunity, because I like connecting people, and especially athletes, raising their voice and making sure they're heard in the development of the sport. But like Fernando can tell you, there's so many exciting things going on with the Olympic movement towards the regional games, Olympic games. And it's an exciting time for surfing and stand-up paddling.
Well, with Lane Beachley from surfing, Barbara Kendall from the Olympic movement and windsurfing, and you've got yourself from the SUP world, and Karen Ciralto from Peru, from the South America, Central America. I mean, such a well-balanced variety of just you guys of vice presidents that gives credibility to Fernando and the ISA to the IOC.
Exactly. I mean, I am just completely honored to be in that company. Remember at the, when we all, it's just an amazing feeling. And the great thing is we represent all corners of the sport, and that's what it takes to bring it further. And with this good energy, I think the sky's the limit. We don't know how far we're going to go, but keep surfing fun, keep it what we love, and what we love.
Okay, I told you about the 4 hats he's wearing. SUP surfing, SUP tech, SUP distance, vice president, the 5th hat, the Viking hat. I mean, that is your tradition. You're the Viking of the world in the SUP racing. Talk about how fun it is to represent your culture, your country, and to spread it around the world.
Well, Bo, it's really interesting looking back at the ancient cultures of Scandinavia, because the Vikings were great seafarers back in the early days as well. Like, they crossed the Atlantic Ocean, and in some way I would love to identify myself with my ancestors, because it's just such a strong image. And I feel I bring the Viking hat everywhere I go. You probably saw it in the opening ceremony. There's not much ventilation in there, so it's kind of like a river running down my head. But no, it's just great to live the camaraderie with my fellow Vikings, and spread mayhem around the world.
We're going to have so much fun. Tomorrow, big day distance race. Later in the week, we're going to see him in the tech race. And midweek, we're going to see him in the SUP surfing. So he's going to be everywhere. And at the end of the week, he'll be part of possibly the closing ceremony. So, Casper, good luck. Good luck to Team Denmark in all the exciting adventures of the ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships. And we've got a highlight package of videos from yesterday in the SUP surfing. I hope you enjoy this. We'll be right back with more action live from Sayulita, Mexico.
You.
Good job.
Awesome, bro.
That was good.
That was awesome. Sweet. Go cheer your girl on. All right, you got to get her out there.
Okay, and here we are. It's the first day. Finally, we're in Sayulita, and finally, we are in the water. We got the first round of guys and girls SUP surfing. It's been amazing. The waves are not too big. Good place, good day for warming up. There's a big swell coming later on the week. As you know, it's going to be huge everywhere else. So I'm very, very excited. Today we have yesterday we had one of the best opening ceremonies in history. All the teams together, all the friendships, all the flags. All those things. It's a real world championship. Means the world comes to one place. We get together here for 10 days, and we go home with new friends. Some will go home with medals, some will go home without medals. But that's just the way competitions are.
It's pretty inspiring to see all the athletes, come here year by year. It's just like see how their performance. And I mean, like basically Mexico it's a pretty small town here, and I mean we got the small waves, so we got to train like a mushy wave. So I mean, also this is my backyard, so I'm pretty stoked to be the event here,
Welcome to day number 2 of the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri. I'm Bo Hodge along with world champion Jamie Mitchell. Jamie, good morning. An exciting day competition here at Sayulita, Mexico. It'll be the women and the women only in SUP and prone and distance in the 20K race.
Good morning, Bo, and yes, this is right up my alley today. This is what I used to do, and actually, the 2 times I was here, I was lucky enough to win the distance race in 2012 and 13. And yeah, right now, as you can see on screen here, this is the nerves starting to happen. You're getting the race briefing from Barrett Tessa, the race director, and these guys have all this nervous energy, and they just can't wait to get on the water. So it's going to be an exciting day. Women's prone, women's sup long distance, and it's going to be a long, hot, flat grind today. And we really will see the best paddlers take it out today.
Well, I'll tell you what, the whole world has stepped up. I think what you guys have started with just 100 competitors in the inaugural in 2012 down in Miraflores now has tripled to 300 competitors as they come around to this year in 2015. 17 countries to 27 countries now competing in this year's competition. And the world's best we're seeing in the men. Danny Ching, Connor Baxter coming here. We're seeing the women, the return of Anna Naughton from South Africa, a 2-time silver medalist. We're seeing all kind of information that, hey, this is going to become possibly the premier of the event of the world in SUP and prone, and it's great to see prone involved in the ISA. Of course, you know, coming from Australia, I don't need to tell you, but you know, you can tell us how important that is. Those are the roots of SUP.
Yeah, you know, like I've been prone paddling since I was 5 years old. So, you know, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, they have a huge, background in prone paddling, as does the United States with the lifeguards and lifeguard racing. Tom Zahn, Greg Knoll, you know, all those legends back in the day paddling the Catalina race. You know, there's a huge history there connecting lifeguards, surfers, and paddling. And, you know, without, you know, a lot of people that are new into the sport, without prone, they're probably, you know, stand-up wouldn't be where it is today.
We are just moments away from the start. You can see the competitors lined up. We've got Lena Agaitis from Canada, the defending champion, gold medalist back here this year. We've got some new blood. We got Taryn Black from Australia. We've got some of the best paddlers from California, from Hawaii, from all over the world, and it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, and, you know, I would have to say that, you know, for me, I'd say Lena would have to go in as a favourite today. You know, you can never count out Candice Appleby from the US of A. You know, Candice, we all know her background. I'm just not sure if Candice, you know, I think I heard an interview with her earlier this year saying she was going to be focusing on surfing. So I don't know how much work she's done, you know, in the lead up to this race. Tareen Black, Molokai champion. How do you write off her? You know, I know she loves to go downwind, but, you know, she seems to be riding a board that she's happy with. Can she handle the flat water conditions? So as we look like we're counting down to the start right here.
Yeah, we're going to just be waiting up for this. And then in the paddleboard, Jordan Mercer, the 3-time defending gold medalist. She is setting all standards, the Molokai to Oahu world champion. I mean, she is just breaking records every single day. Now competing in the women's Iron Women competition down in Australia.
Phenomenal athlete, Geordie, and I just was speaking to her just a few minutes ago, and I asked her, "Hey, Geordie, you gonna go for it by yourself?" And she goes, "Jamie, I don't think it's going to be that easy this year."
Oh, a little psychology coming into the play with Geordie, huh?
So I think she may, you know, 1 or 2 laps, just sit with the pack, and then, you know, I would imagine to see her after about lap 2 in one of these periods here try and make a break. And
we'll talk about the course. We'll talk about others. We're just set. I want to give you some of the that'll be paddling out here. Both Jamie and I will be in the booth. We've got Chris Parker on the boat. We'll be having telephone communications, call-ins, giving you updates on the turns, on the transitions. There'll be a 20K race, roughly about 12.4 miles adaptive there. We'll have Jody Nelson on the beach giving us interviews and bios and stories behind the scenes on the water. We'll have drone footage. We'll have other video footage. We'll have YouTube footage from Chris Parker on the boat. We'll have communication. We're just going to try to give you everything from start to finish, both in the prone and the SUP, and it's going to be a very exciting race. You can see the girls leaning into. They're listening to the last remarks of the Beachmaster of Kelly French and also Barrett Tester. They are the officials here. Many rules into this, and we'll get on to that later. You can see the Hawaii flag, the Argentinian flag, the United States flag, South African flag, then Great Britain flag right over there, the Aussie flag. I mean, everyone is well represented here. We have a total of 19 women in the SUP distance. We have a total of 11 women in the prone division as we are gearing up. It could take somewhere before 2 hours for the first competitor to cross the line. It could take as long as 4 hours for our last competitor. This is the ISA World Championship, and we are so excited to be here.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit over 2 hours for the women, the first women. Yeah, it's flat. There's going to be no assistance, and if it's a true 20 kilometers, it's going to be definitely. As we go, the gun goes off, and we are away.
Okay, short break is always number one, and it looks like
Green Black off to a flying start on that green and white board.
Lena Agaitis, she's in the middle of this pack here.
Candice Appleby on the far left. We know she gets a good start, but there's Lena with that solid stance you see, and this plays into it right now. Turene's out in front, but do you want to go all the way by yourself for 20 kilometers, or are they going to settle into a pack? I would say that you're going to see 3 or 4 of the top girls potentially get into a draft train and try and work together and conserve energy.
Okay, 1 minute start prior for the prone, so we're having a staggered start. Just to let you know, where's the paddleboarders? Okay, the paddleboarders haven't started.
This is just a stand up now. I think 2 minutes maybe they're going to give it, and as you can see, they're spread out. I'm not sure, where they're going. They're going to that red or the far green can out there, but they're spread right out, and everyone's taking their own line. Candice has gone for it right through the middle there. You can see Lena in the red board and the red singlet representing Canada there. She's just going to do a nice. She got a nice solid stroke for the flat water. Really wide base there. She gets nice and low, and got a bit of a longer stroke there. Candice has a bit of a higher rating, and then Turene out in the far left. So. I think those 3 girls are probably going to try and get in the pack together and go for it.
The nerves, the anxiety, the excitement, the adrenaline on the start. There's a lot of times you could just power out too fast on the start, true?
It's true, and it's funny that even on a race like Molokai, the first 5 minutes, people are sprinting like it's a 5-minute race, and it's like, and they're just trying to flush out the nervous energy and breathe, relax, get into a nice rhythm, and start to just, do what you do every day in training. And that's the key, is just to, you train every day for this. Nothing should change. Just try and keep it as simple as possible and go back to the basics. And, that's what they're trying to do right now.
Seeing all these competitors with camelbacks. Hydration. How important is that?
Massively. It's, not just today, but yesterday and the days leading up. It's been, as we saw here, Bo, yesterday, we were sitting in the commentary box just sweating. It's really humid here in Mexico, and these guys need to be hydrated. They need to have food with them, and because at the end of that 20 kilometers, that's when they're gonna need all that hydration and food.
One good thing about this race compared to last year was a point A to point B. This is a 4-lap 5K course they're going to do 4 times, thus 20K. So they'll have time to come in through the chicane, transition, get more water, maybe get a energy bar.
Yeah, it's there's not a lot you can carry on you. They'll probably have enough fluid. Those camelbacks can handle 1.5 to 2 liters of water. And some of the girls might have some gels or some power energy bars stashed away in their togs or. As well. So as you see the course on the map right there.
Okay, number 7, the orange, that is the start. So they make a left-hand turn around the orange buoy. All orange buoys will be left-hand turn. So after number 1, they'll go to the far point number 2. And then they'll cut across going straight north all the way down to number 3. And this is when they come back in. This is when the zigzag course. This is more the slalom. This is more the technical race. This is going to add in a little bit of the surfing and the try to catch up the leaders from the back of the pack.
I love this little section here. A left-hand turn around that red buoy, in around the green, into the surf zone. And, when if the swell, as predicted, this is going to make or break. Then another right-hand turn, back around the red buoy, back in again around the green. And as we see, the start of the women's prone races, we see Geordie Mercer there.
She's in the rainbow board.
On a patented, model board there. And, look, Carter Gray's right behind her. And the other girls on the right, too,
look
straight
at Carter.
out.
She got thrown back
Whoa.
a good 20 meters behind that wave of Jordan Mercer. Mercer punched through it. There's Carter, center of your screen, and she looks pissed.
Yeah, and that's just, that's the beauty of the surf. It's only 1 to 2 foot here. Well, as we see Geordie just have to readjust her bottle there. Looked like it nearly came out. So, as we see already, the surf is playing a big part. Jordan Mercer in third. Looks like Leanne Darling maybe out in front there from Team Hawaii. And we're off to a good start now.
How many times on a start, SUP or prone, boards bang into each other because of the surf, and all of a sudden, the race hadn't even started for you, and you've got a hole in your board?
It's horrible. Nothing worse than having the start of a race is the most important part. And as you see there, if this is a technical race, Carter is in a lot of trouble, because she's back behind the pack. She's in 6th, 7th place right now. She's going to have to work really hard to try and catch up to Geordie and the other girls. And, that potentially towards the end of a 20-kilometer race is going to hurt her.
Well, I could see Carter Graves' strategy. She's the defending silver medalist from last year. She wanted to stay as close as she could with Jordan Mercer. And because since Australia was the number 1 seed, they seeded them by countries, and USA as the silver medalist last year as the team. Carter Graves was right next to her, so she wanted to keep close to her. On the start, Geordie punched through that first wave, and that first wave pushed back a good 20, 30 meters for Carter Graves, and that really set her mindset to a negative.
Yeah, and as we see, the leaders of the women's SUP race, and I think we're going to go back to the same course, the course race for the women on the prone. They're going to do those 4 laps. As we see, the top girls just take that top marker on the right-hand side, that green top buoy there. And now they're on that long, I wouldn't say downwind stretch, but that long flat water stretch down the buoy 3. And this is where they're really going to set into their pace. As you can see, the top 4 looks like they've got a little bit of a break. They're trying to, and as you see, paddler number 4 actually just in a little bit of no man's land. And another group of 4 just behind them. So we're just starting to see the packs of paddlers, set themselves up. And this is where we're going to see the tactics and come into play.
4 minutes apart from the start between the SUP and the prone. I like that. Earlier last night in discussions at the manager meeting, they were talking about a 1 minute staging in between the starts. I like this. It gives a good distance for the camera guys and for the competitors to be on their own. Now, of course, during the 4 laps, some of the top paddleboarders will catch some of the back of the pack SUP riders. Now you can see the transition of the first left-hand turn for the prone paddlers, and now they're making their way out to buoy number 2.
Yeah, and you'll see, and it looks like to me that there's no real rush out in the front from the likes of Geordie. I did speak to Geordie just before the race, and I said, hey, what's your strategy? Are you just going to go out and try and lead the whole way? And she goes, Jamie, I don't think it's going to be that easy this year. So, for me, mentally, I think that means that she's going to be very happy just to sit with the other girls, maybe for, the first 2 laps, potentially 3, and then try and go from there.
Wow, this is exciting. We've got boats out in the water. We got safety out in the water. There will be 4 or 5 boats out in the water. One's a lifeguard boat, EMT boat, in case hydration becomes a problem. We got media boats. We got official boats. We got boats at the major buoys where, they'll be watching them on their turns. We're going to be checking in with Jody Nelson very shortly here. You can see some of the boats, see some of the stand-up paddlers, see some of the prone paddlers. We are underway. Day number 2 action of the 2015 ISA SUP Paddleboard World Championships presented by Hotel Capri. I'm Bo Hodge along with Jamie Mitchell, and we're just waiting for word for Jody Nelson to get ready down on the beach, and we'll be throwing down to her. But you can see the official boats are getting out there, and the ISA staff, and a lot of rules in a distance race. And rules need to be standards, and if don't follow the rules, and then you got a little bit of chaos. So you got to control these people. Everyone had a lot of questions. They had the competitors meet down early as 7 o'clock this morning to ease their worries and their questions, and everything was answered.
Yeah, and you know,
We're going to throw down to Jody Nelson right now. Jody.
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Fernando Stala. And Fernando, it's so exciting to have this event at your hometown. And, you know, talk to us a little bit about the girls that you have competing today in the races.
Well, I mean, we're really proud. The whole team is really proud of them. They have stepped it up. They've been, since as soon as they got the call, they've been training every day. It's something that is really hard to see. I think, in this culture where, a lot of times the girls it's not common to see them like, surfing, training, or competing. So these girls stepped it up, and they're doing great. Like right now, we're at 6th place on the draft with the top girls in the world. So I'm really excited. I'm really proud of them, and I think that was always what our downfall on our team. We have great guys, and always the girls was a little weak, and now we're like, we're stepping it up. So I think it's gonna be a great fight between the top countries. I think now we have a chance at beating some of the countries that were always untouchable. So I'm really excited for it.
And talk to us a little bit about the preparation and how you guys kind of formed together as a team, how you selected your team and prepared for the competition.
Well, we have the nationals and all the finishers. What we did, the top, the finalists, all qualified to be on the national team. Since the ISA championship was here, we didn't have to spend a lot of money on traveling and all that. So we, have a huge team, and then we kept doing practice and tests to see how the level. And the call was that by the end of this, the training, so right before the event, we do a final test to see from which of all of the, national guys is the fastest ride for this race, for today. And then that will be the one that will be racing. So I think it was a great format that we used, and it's paying off because, the person that could have won the nationals 4 months ago might not be the fastest now, since number 2 or number 3, for example, on the girls, been training really hard since then, and now it's the fastest one. So I think that format worked really well for us because we're having the World Championships here. And well, I'm just really happy we have a good team.
And, it takes a lot of dedication and sacrifice. Not all of the members on your team are, paid, sponsored athletes. Can you tell us a little bit of any of the backstories on, people, what they do for a living and the kind of sacrifice and dedication that's gone into this?
Sayulita, it's a surf town. And most of the people that are involved in this are surf instructors, yoga instructors. They're always involved with surfing, fishing, something, most of their job involves being on the water, being on the ocean. So it's really easy for all of us to be, able to train, to have time in the water. We all have access to boards. And so that helps on the, training part, the lifestyle that everyone has here. That's what, the whole national team comes from Sayulita. Because it's just the lifestyle, the culture here is very ocean, focused. And well, since we have it here, it's easy. Normally traveling to do competitions is a little harder, but there is a few, great brands and they live here, or local companies. They sponsored, always the team, the guys. It really helped all the members of the stand-up paddle community. We have a strong, families, Sayulita Surf Club, Stand Up Paddle Mexico, all of them, come together to push forward the national team and all the athletes.
All right, well, congratulations on a great start to your girls, and good luck to you in the race tomorrow.
Well, thank you very much, and we're here cheering for Mexico.
All right, back to you, Bo, in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Jody. And Fernando Stala, a proud host here in Sayulita, Mexico. We've seen Team Mexico animated at all the other ISA events, but now country and team pride.
Yeah, and as we see on screen there, we have Lena in first place, Candace Appleby from the US sitting in second, Tareen Black from Australia sitting nicely in third place, and Penelope Strickland, the girl from New Zealand, sitting in fourth.
Yeah, a little background on Penelope. She's 36 years old from Raglan, third at Molokai last year. So we've got Chris Parker. So let's check out Chris Parker right now.
We have Strickland from New Zealand. Behind Penelope in fifth position, Celine Gueton from France. Behind Celine, number 3, Lena Ribeiro from Brazil. Behind Lena, number 20, Rachel Brandt from Hawaii. And behind Rachel, number 4, Laura Quetlas from Spain. Those are the first position.
Okay, Chris, thanks for that. Thanks for that update. And as we see the prone 12-foot girls, Geordie Mercer in the lead there, just having a nice long stroke that she's known for. And it's great to see. There's a nice big pack there, a pack of 5 or 6 paddlers. I can see the girl from New Zealand. She's from Mount Maunganui. And Katrina Madill, she's in the back of the pack there. You can see Carter Grays from US of A. She's made a big move, and she looks strong. She's on the outside. Leanne Darling, paddler from Hawaii. She's right up there in that pack too. But as we see, Geordie Mercer just putting on a little bit. She's not gonna get away from these girls, and this is what's so great. In the first few years, Geordie sort of, saying it, hate to say, but done it quite easy. But she knew this year is going to be a lot harder, and we got a nice big pack there, and it's going to be a great race.
Let's talk about drafting, both sup and prone. How important on the flat conditions are we going to see drafting today?
Oh, drafting is everything on a day like today. This is like the Tour de France today. You get 30 to 40% less. Use of less energy when you're in the draft train. You can conserve so much energy. So, these girls sitting back in 4th place can conserve a lot.
All right, we're going to go back down to Jody Nelson. Jody, who do you got now?
Our ISA president and Fernando, such great vibes on the beach here in Sayulita, and talk to us a little bit about your impression on the race start today.
Oh, I love, the whole build up to the race, the momentum, just go there and hug everybody, congratulate everybody, wish them good luck, but you can tell that it's charged. But it's a beautiful day. It's not sunny, it's not windy, and the waves are small, which is really what you want on a race. So and I was checking out how the race developed, and halfway on the first round you can see that there's still a pretty strong pack. So which is means that there's a lot of really high level and similar level that makes for a better race. Huh?
Now, we've been saying you're only as strong as your weakest link, and it seems like a lot of really stepped up their women's prone and stand-up paddle teammates. What's your impression on the teams this year?
I think that, every year I see a better, stronger participation of women, which I think is great. Hopefully not too far from today we'll see women represent the 50%, or it should be 52%, which is the way the birth rates are in the world. But I think, we're getting there from all levels. Even from the last time we talked, from the executive committee level, we have we're 5 members and 2 are women. One is a former Olympic gold medalist in windsurfing. The other one is 9 times world champion of surfing. So they're both competitors and very strong advocates of female participation in sports in general. And I think, I look at sports as some people look at the competition side. I look at the competition side, but I also look at the recreational side, which of course is way much larger. And you got to look at sports as a human right, as part of what it takes to develop a happy life. So it's, have a job, have a house, have a decent lifestyle for your family. And sports, increasingly governments around the world and all type of NGO and the people in general realize that you can't have a balanced life if you don't have something that connects you with your physical side. Sports is that, and I think in that sense we're very lucky. Today is a very important moment in the history of SUP and surfing, because I just opened an hour ago the application for Tokyo 2020 Olympics for inclusion, and in 30 days they're going to issue a short list of sports, and if you can never count yourself in, so I never take anything for granted, but like all type of media is mentioning baseball, very likely will, of course, the Japanese love baseball, and this is going to be driven by the Japanese organizing committee. And then the three other sports they mention is surfing, skateboarding, and squash. So suddenly, there are going to be an eight sports short list in 30 days. So I'm working very hard and with all our team behind doors to be there. And I think it will take all the sports under the ISA, SAP in both forms, racing and surfing, but also all the disciplines of surfing to a new level. And we got 60 days. In July 9th, the Pan American Sports Organization, which runs the Pan Am Games, 42 national Olympic committees, are going to vote, already approve an executive decision from their committee to include surfing and SAP in the Pan Am Games. So, what we've been working for so many years, which seems at time an endless race, a race without an end, or without, an end inside, is really is coming to us. I mean, we see the checker flag now, and it's for me, I still get goosebumps. When I woke up this morning and I saw the email, I read it by detail, I sent it to our team. I said, guys, this is it. This is our first real shot at it, and so we're gonna be working while the contest is going on here, and then while the contest is in Nicaragua, the World Surfing Games in early June. Application deadline is June 8th, so it's exciting times. It's exciting.
It is exciting times, and it sounds like we have a little bit of a shake-up out in the water with Australia in third. They've been dominating over the years. We saw Canada win.
It's really early, but you can tell. I mean, it's really early to say, but and we have changed a little bit the location of points to the disciplines, to the events. So every discipline gets 1,000 points for the winner. Before it was a little bit different. We think this is better. But also, we have a very strong, the strongest American team ever. We have a Hawaiian team that we haven't had before, and the Hawaiians, I mean, if you look at their social media, they're so excited to be here. They didn't realize this was like this. So now, I'm sure, they look back and say, we missed the first 3 years, but we're never going to miss one again. And then, of course, you got Australia, a powerhouse in the last 3 events, and certainly the ones that everybody targets to be the throne. But you can discount some individual strong performances, and France has done great in the past, and the Mexican team has a lot of passion and intensity, and they're all basically, most, if not all, are from Sayulita. So that means that they know the field. The waves, the tides, the winds. So it's a very exciting when you see so many teams. But at the end of the day, there's going to be medals. Some people are going to take medal home, and some people are not. That's just the nature. But I think my message is always the same to all the athletes: is you guys are champions. You came here because you are the best in your country. Being on the national SAP or surfing team is the highest honor of an athlete. A SAP or surfer, just like it's the highest honor of any athlete on any sport to be in your national team. And up until now we have been like the Olympics of SAP and surfing, and we'll continue to run our world championships and probably increasing the amount. We have increased like 15% the amount of participants this time, which is a lot because we were already at a high number. We're almost around 300 with participants and delegations. So that is a really encouraging sign. And of course, SAP racing growing in popularity and coming down in age of participants means that we're getting to the bottom of the pyramid, which is wider and larger. And that's really what we like to do. There's so many lakes, rivers, and waters of body, and of course seas and oceans where the sports can be practiced that is very encouraging to see how it's growing. No?
Well, I know that you got to get going. You've got a lot of other things on your plate today, and I know we've got 2 races in the water, so I'm going to send it back to Bo and Jamie in the booth. Thank you, Fernando, for taking the time.
Yes, and I want to thank you and thank you the whole team, the whole webcast team, but especially thank you to the fans that are around. I'm leaving town. I'm going to a big conference for 2 days. And then on Friday, my kids are starting their graduation process in high school, so I gotta be with the family. But I'll be watching through the wonderful webcast, watching the whole thing. And gracias Mexico, and gracias to the whole world for following us. Thank you.
Thanks, Fernando. Bo, we'll send it back to you in the booth.
Thank you so much, Jody, and thank you so much, Fernando Aguirre, the president of the ISA. We are 23 minutes, 55 seconds into the SUP race, and there's our front pack right now. And looks like Australia #1.
No, Candice is taking over the lead there. She's on that blue and white board, and Lena's on the far left. Tareen just dropping off the back there a little bit. She's just getting stuck in that little bit of a wash there, but the New Zealand girls just sort of dropped off. She's got a 50-meter gap back. As we see, Candice just surge to the lead, and Lena is just, they're all just trying to fight for position here now to come into this wave. Now, this is where, Candice will try and use those surf skills of her to try and get away from the pack. But, as we have another gap, 20-meter gap back to Brazil and Spain, and then Hawaii, and then another 200-meter gap back to the rest of the pack.
How important are these turns? Let's watch a replay here as it's coming up on us. This is from the drone shot earlier at the start of the race.
Yeah,
How exciting is this?
I love this shot. See the flags in the background, everyone running into the water. And, you see the carnage already. It's just Candice right in the middle there. Tareen on the far left. They got the whole shots. And, look at that. That's a great shot. Just goes to show how important that start is. And, clinical start from USA and Australia.
Candice, all not in that right-hand side, our viewers left, but her right-hand side going straight out. What's the tactic there?
She just knows her strengths on which side to go on. She's obviously looked at where the surf was and setting herself up with a can. So, she's been around the block many a time, so she knows exactly what she's doing. As we can see live footage, Bo, from our thing here is Candice has now made a surge. She's going to try and this is going to be very interesting here. Even though it's only small, they need to come in and do a right-hand turn around this green buoy and then back out to that orange buoy.
But these boards are 12.6. They're not surfing boards, right?
Not surfing boards at all. They can definitely surf them, but they are not made to catch waves. As we see, Candice do a great buoy turn. Tareen gets around. You do not want to get dropped right now here. New Zealand's fought back. They've made a little surge back again now. She needs to do a good buoy turn here to try and just, get back into this lead pack.
Well, Jamie, we were trying to predict times, and before the race started, you were saying if these girls could do half-hour laps, we're at 26:19. You're pretty spot on.
Yeah, I think by the time they come in on this first lap, be right on 30 minutes, and then I'd imagine they're going to slow up a little bit. So, but as we see, Penelope from New Zealand, she really made an effort to close that gap. And that's the French competitor there in 5th place, trying to work back up to the, and that's Céline Gusdon from France.
She was 6th place last year in Nicaragua, so she is right on pace with what the course here today.
Yeah, and then we have Bo there. Then we have Brazil and Spain, and it looks like, the girl from Brazil, Lena Ribeiro and Laura
Cutglass. Laura Cutglass, 4th place in 2013 and 5th place last year in Nicaragua.
And now you see Candice out in front on screen here, and Candice is surged to the front. She, I know how Candice is going to race this. She's going to try and conserve energy on the long laps, and she's going to try and use her surf skills to try and to make up or get away from these girls in this little triangle we have here of the coming in and out of the surf. The only problem she's going to have, Bo, if she does get away, she's on her own. She's going to have to work hard by herself, and Lena's not going to let her get away. Lena's such a strong flatwater paddler. As we see, Tareen, 3 board lengths. That's a really, really tough place to be. She needs to work back hard. As we see, New Zealand, Penelope Strickland, surging to try and get back onto the Australian competitor. So this is really exciting.
Good race here. If you don't know who Candice Appleby is, she is an 8-time Battle of the Paddle winner in different disciplines. Distance, in the technical race. She is an excellent SUP surfer, as you said earlier, concentrating on 2015 in conquering that discipline. She has won amateur titles. She has beaten men at the Duke's Ocean Fest in SUP surfing and in the early years of SUP racing.
Yeah, Candace is a beast. I mean, in the best way possible. You know, she's an absolute animal. You know, she's been at the forefront of the stand-up scene, and she's really paved the way for a lot of the women these days. And, you know, yeah, as we see a competitor just take a fall there, and that really takes the steam out of the sails there. It's hard to get back on. Takes a lot of energy and frustration.
Talk about the cross paddle. As they hit the buoy, they always go cross in from their paddling.
Yeah, it's you can do a couple of different techniques. A lot of girls like to cross paddle. You don't have to change your feet position too much. But the problem is as you're changing from back and forth, if you do get hit, the potential of falling in like we just saw then, you know, is real. As we see a nice drawn-out shot there, we have, and we're right on that 29 minutes and 15 seconds. So they're on course for, I'd say, just a little bit over 2 hours, like I predicted before. But you know, as we see, you know, Candace still out in front there. Lena working hard to get on Candace's tail, and we see Tareen Black taking a bit more of a southerly line there. She's trying to work her way back up to that pack, and Penelope Strickland from New Zealand in 4th place. So there's your top 4. They've definitely broken away from the pack, and it's wide open.
Well, exciting race. We are underway, and pretty soon, 4 minutes back from the start of the SUP has been the prone. So we'll see the prone paddlers start to go through, but a good transition. 1 lap down for the majority of our SUP paddlers. Just a few more SUP paddlers still yet to come on this inside section, and an exciting race. We do have cloud cover today. Weather yesterday from today, sunny, hot, humid. It is hot and humid, but at least there's a bit of cover. That would be a good thing for the competitors today.
Yeah, it's a lot cooler today than this time yesterday. So, you know, the girls have got a little bit lucky here, and but take nothing away. It's every minute it's getting hotter, it's getting more humid, and they're going to feel it as we see Team Mexico on the front going crazy for their paddler there, and Alessandro Brito, and she'll be out there trying to do Mexico proud. So it's you know, as we see the people at the back here, the girls at the back, just starting to round these first marks, and you know, around that 30-minute mark, these girls are, you know, in for, you know, about 2.5 hours of a long paddle today.
Could be longer even for them. You are watching the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri. I'm Bo Hodge along with world champion Jamie Mitchell, and we are underway with the women's only race today, distance, women's only distance, SUP and prone. The men will have their course tomorrow, and I bet the men are taking a lot of notes today.
Yeah, definitely. I just spoke to a couple of guys from Australia earlier, and they're really hoping that the waves come up tomorrow for this little section. So, you know, it's you know, they definitely want to see some waves coming in and out of this zone to break things up a little bit. And I think we're going to maybe try and get Chris Parker on the phone.
Okay, Chris, take it away. You're live.
All right, thanks, Jamie and Bo. Right, we're sitting out here just in front of the inside buoys. We can see the 5 prone women heading towards us, and there's a bit of a bump for them. Geordie Mercer from Australia is leading. Anna Naughton from South Africa on her tail, along with Hawaii, USA, and Spain. The top 5 have a clear lead over the rest of the field. In the start earlier, we saw that Candace Appleby and Lena Ogaitis were really setting the pace. They were going back and forth on the front of that train. Tareen Black was trying to stick with them. And Penelope Strickland from New Zealand, a big effort. She got dropped when she had a bad buoy turn, but then she's closed the gap, and she's still in contention for one of those top medals. France Celine Guesdon was in 5th, trying really hard, but she was kind of in no man's land there, in limbo. Spain, Brazil, and Hawaii are also doing well, but as you can see, Geordie Mercer is about to round that inside buoy, and she's looking pretty strong up front, guys.
As we see on this, Geordie Mercer just come across in first place. That's Anna Naughton, the South African. We've seen her in the past few years. She's right on the tail. We see Leanne Darling from Hawaii on that bark paddleboard there, and Carter Graves as well. So, you know, as we expect, and the New Zealand competitor, just trying to hang on there for 5th place. She's just trying to get herself back up onto that draft train, but they look solid. The girls look really, really solid. It looks like it's going to set up for a great race. I love to see this pack. I love to see that it's tight. You know, Carter just doesn't want to, get too far away off that tail. She needs to get right up in there. But the girl from South Africa, Anna Naughton, very, very impressive, as Leanne Darling.
4 minutes back, these girls are on the same pace pretty much as the SUP girls.
Yeah. Well, when the conditions are like this in the flat water and there's not much wind assistance, the prone paddlers are quite as fast. And as we see, Geordie now, she's going to do what Candace does here. You're going to see these little swells we have here. There's not a lot of them, but it just they can just pick up any little thing there. You see Geordie's stroke right there compared to Anna. There's a really good contrast of styles. Geordie with that nice long looping strong stroke. Anna has more of a higher rating. And these two girls now have just got a little bit of a gap. Leanne Darling's just sort of fallen off the pack. Carter in fourth is just sort of marking time there. And the girl from New Zealand in fifth place. But as we see this little swell here, Geordie's going to try and pick that up. But really hard conditions. There's not really much assistance out there, Bo.
Yeah, and this is where the surf life-saving comes in handy for Geordie Mercer, for Anna Naughton, for Leanne Darling, for Carter Graves. They have a lot of background. There's Team Hawaii cheering on Leanne Darling, and Leanne Darling, part of the Mike Cote training group that prepares for Molokai every year.
Yeah, they have a great group down there. I've known the Cotes and the Wailupi crew, and they have a great little crew there, do all the little sprints on the inside there. Bo, I know you've been down there. Did you say you're doing Molokai, Bo? Is that official?
No, I'm part of the group, part of the training, but I learned so much from every single paddler and from Mike.
Yeah, they're a great crew. Mikey Cote Jr., Molokai champion. His dad trained him. So as we see there, Geordie just making a little bit of a concerted effort there to try and surge to the front. But Anna Naughton, wow. This girl just has a look back. They've got a break, and she is right on Geordie's hammer, and she's not going to let Geordie go. As we see Leanne fighting, trying to get onto Anna's tail. Carter in fourth, trying to get onto Leanne's tail. And the girl from New Zealand, and a little bit of a backstory there, Bo, from the girl from New Zealand. She apparently has had diabetes the past few years, has been out of the sport. Katrina Medill. She's in the Mount Maunganui Surf Club. Apparently, as a junior, phenomenal athlete. Had a little bit of the health issues, but she's come back. She's representing New Zealand, and in fifth place, one of the amazing jobs she's doing coming back from that bad health.
Well, also coming back is Anna Naughton. She was a silver medalist in 2012, a silver medalist also back in 2013. She did not compete last year, so it's good to see the return of Anna Naughton for South Africa.
Yeah, and good to see. Anna actually sent me a Facebook message about 3 days ago asking, hey, Jamie, can you get me a paddleboard? Like, we don't have a board here. And so I'm like, well, you know what? I think this year, which I think is another great thing, is that the men and women are separate, so you can double up on the boards. Even the teams can use separate boards. So I think that's amazing. She's got herself, a board, and now her and Geordie Mercer are going toe-to-toe here. And, as we see Leanne and Carter, still in the mix, and Katrina from New Zealand trying to hang in there. So these top 5 girls have got a big break. Looks like the winner, or the top 3 and top 4, because they do the copper medal here at the ISA Games, is going to come from this front pack.
Interesting to see who returned from last year in both divisions. In the SUP, we have 19 ladies competing in this year's event. Only 6 have returned, so that means we have 13 brand new SUP paddlers in that division. Out of the 11 prone women, of the 11, 3 only returning, so a lot of new blood in both races.
Yeah, and it's great to see. You'd hope to see a growth every year. And, once you come the first time, I think it's, the energy of the ISA and how fun it is, and the amazing, camaraderie. I think it's hard not to come back, and that's why I think Hawaii, really probably seeing right now the level and how good it is to be here. And as we see on screen there, Lena, with that long, strong stroke, you see her really just driving in there, and Candace just sitting on the tail there. Candace, she led the tail into that first lap, and now she's just going to drop back in behind Lena and try and get some, take a little bit of a break there. And, as we see that beautiful long stroke from Lena, and she's looking like she's doing it nice and easy there. And these two girls have really, got a big gap now. Tareen from Australia, she's not on screen right now, so she's going to have a hard time, getting back on these girls' tail.
Lena Gaidas in the lead in that red jersey from Canada, the defending gold medal champion, recently third at the Carolina Cup behind Annabelle Anderson and Sonia. Tareen Black fourth at the Carolina Cup, and also Angela Jackson, the former medalist here in the distance, was fifth, and that's one of the biggest races now in SUP world.
Yeah, if not, now with the BOP sort of being cancelled, it is the biggest race. It was the biggest race. A lot of quality competitors turning up to Carolina Cup, and they put on a great race over there. And one of the big first races of the year, really, tells you who's in form, who's been training hard in the off season. So, and as we can see, obviously Lena and Candice have been doing the hard work in the off season. They're in front. As we see the lead boat there, watching that lead pack, and the girls really just putting on a clinic now, and they put on a huge gap now back to third place.
Well, as you said, the BOP in flux right now with Rainbow Sandals pulling out, making this race one of the premier races in the world for distance, for tech, for subsurfing, for all the disciplines. And, that's why all the best in the world have come to Sayulita, Mexico to compete here at the ISA World Championships.
Well, yeah, I mean, and Bo, and, let's not forget the chance of, stand-up going to the Pan American Games, potentially the Olympic Games, the Youth Games. I mean, you need to be involved. It's this is where the sport's heading, and you need the ISA is at the forefront of that. And who doesn't want the chance to potentially compete at the Olympic Games? I mean, there's no bigger sporting event in the world, no bigger honor than representing your country. And and I've said it before, and I've said it again. Like an Olympic gold medal, there's no bigger medal in the world of sports. And you potentially see these kids here, like a Casper or a Connor Baxter. These kids to potentially have a chance to win an Olympic gold medal is sort of crazy. It's but it's real.
Let's watch a replay here. This will be a drone start of the prone start, and let's watch how Carter Graves gets pushed back.
And Geordie just pops there.
Pops the nose up over that wave.
Now, Carter, this is where you'll see now. Geordie's heading out into this wave. You'll see Carter there on the left of Geordie. She just attacks it, stays on her stomach, and just gets pushed straight back there into the New Zealand girl.
The nose was under for Carter Graves, and 1, 2, 3, 4 girls got pushed back as Geordie pushed through that wave.
Yep, Geordie, Anna, and Leanne punched through there. Carter has to stop again. So it's not just the first one. It's a chain reaction. It keeps happening, and all of a sudden, Carter now is 4 board lengths back, and now she has to work that much extra to get back. So and again, look, we see the poor girl on the red board there. She all of a sudden, after 30 seconds of racing, is 50 yards back, and that's not the great way to start a race.
Unbelievable. Great footage from Carlos and the company here, giving us the live feed from drones, from beaches, from here, and from the boats. And there's the media boat. There's the official boat. Let's talk about who's going right here. It looks like Lena and Candice trying to get back into the lead.
Yeah, Lena has basically just stopped there, and that's what you'll see. She's like, I'm not going to do all the work. And they're probably just talking together and go, hey, let's work together. And then I remember this is a perfect example. Me and Travis Grant in the 2012 titles, we both got away in the race, and we worked together as well.
We've got an interview with Jody Nelson on the beach, and looks like it's Team South Africa. Take it away, Jody. Can't hear her.
She's right in there competing with Jordan Mercer, one of the best in the business. How's your team feeling about your performance out there from the ladies?
Yeah, we're really happy. I know beforehand Jordan was asking if Anna's here, so we've been feeling good from the beginning. We got a good team behind her, and she's relaxed, and so we're really stoked. And yeah, they're all paddling well in a nice group, so she's looks like she's handling it really well.
And Jamie was saying a little backstory on Anna is she's battled with diabetes and really made a comeback. Can you tell us a little bit of insight on Anna's story?
I actually don't know too much about Anna's story, but yeah, I know she went through some hard times and.
So that's on TV now, and that's not working.
Carlos, we're not hearing the interview.
More information about the race. Remember, we have SUP race and prom race.
Okay, so we a little bit of technical difficulties there with Jody and Team South Africa, and correct that situation where Jody was asking Team South Africa about Anna Naughton. It was actually about Penelope Strickland.
Yeah, Penelope Strickland. I was talking to the New Zealand prone paddler, and he was saying how she's had some health issues, and it's just great to see her back, and a bit of a prodigy in her younger years, and just working her way back, and great to see her here for New Zealand, and New Zealand putting a full team as we see on screen. Some of the prone pack out in front, catching one of the stand-up girls, but from you can still see looks like Carter Graves is in front and a little bit of the lead. Geordie Mercer's still there, Anna Naughton. We see Leanne Darling and the New Zealand girl Penelope. They're all now closed the gap. So the pace at the front is just so they're just happy to be in that big pack, and the girl from New Zealand just fighting. Just seems like she's constantly fighting to stay on the pack. So great effort there, and good to see. Good to see this. 4 or 5 girls really pushing the pace, and Geordie is not going to have it her own way, and she knew that going into it. She's a competitor, and I went through a little bit of the same sometimes where they just expect you to win. Expect Jordan to win, but she's got more respect for her competitors than that. She knew it was going to be tough. She told me she was expecting a tough race, and as we see, Carter Graves out in front pushing the pace, and it is going to be a tough race.
Well, there's Hawaii in the mix. Leanne Darling's in 4th place on the yellow board and the blue singlet. And you can see out behind her the group of 5. And these 5 are determined to stay together at least as long as they can.
Yeah, yes. And that's, Katrina Meadow, the pro Zealand. She's hanging in there in 5th place. Team Hawaii, Leanne Darling, she's loves the downwind in Hawaii. A little bit different today. Anna Naughton there. Geordie Mercer and Carter Grace from the USA out in front. So a great bunch here, and this is setting up to be an exciting race.
Well, the world's best have converged here to Sayulita, Mexico. You're watching the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboarding Championships presented by Hotel Capri. We'd like to thank all of our great sponsors making this possible. Mexico, live it to believe it. The Riviera Nayarit, the paradise of the Pacific. Supported by the Mexican Surfing Federation, the Sayulita Surf Club. Our media partners include SUP Racer, Stand Up Latino, Surfos, Passion Extrema, and our official board supplier is Rogue. Thanks to our great sponsors. And what a beautiful day. Day number 2 of competition yesterday. We'll recap our SUP surfing men and women. An exciting day out in the water for both the men and women as they were competing to get into the qualifying rounds. We had round 1, round 2 for both the men and the women. So we're down to the final bracket for the men, the final 6 for the women in the qualifying round for them. Will resume after the distance race. So distance race today, Tuesday for the women, distance race Wednesday for the men, Thursday, Friday for the SUP surfing for both men and women, and it'll be exciting to get back into that. And then the technical racing will start to be coming up on Friday and Saturday, and then our grand finale on Sunday.
Yeah, and with a little increase in swell, on the forecast, we're all excited about that. I know the surfers are excited, and the technical, the distance race tomorrow. I know the guys are excited about potentially having waves to deal with coming in and out of the wave zone. But we can just for the people, watching back at home and the prone paddling, you're going to see all the girls now, a lot of them are, in what we call the prone position, laying down. Then you'll see them change up onto their knees, just like Jordan Mercer got up there. And, you're going to see them go back and forth, resting their legs, laying down on their stomach and just changing it up. So, it's the technique's very different. On the knees, you can generate a little bit more power, especially if you're going downwind or trying to catch the swells. You'll see them get up on their knees, and then, they'll probably spend, 60 to 70% of their time, like someone like Geordie, on their knees, and then about 20 to 30% laying down on their stomach. So they'll be going back and forth through this 2-hour race.
Watching Geordie, 2 strokes, rest, 2 strokes, rest, 4 strokes, rest. What is the pattern there? What is her philosophy in this kneeling and intervals of strokes?
Right now, she's just going off the back of Carter's board. She's on the wash. You get a nice little V-wash off the back of the board. So she will take a couple of strokes. She gets in the wash, and then she gets sucked along. That's when she's able to back off, have a rest, and then that'll go. You see her 1 or 2 strokes, rest, 3, 4 strokes, rest, maybe 1 stroke rest. And, she's just, then she had too much rest there, a couple of hard strokes, gets back on. And, all these girls are just doing the same thing. And it gets, Geordie's, as much as it's easier where she is, it's a little easier in 3rd spot. Then it gets a touch again easier on the 4th spot and again in the 5th spot. And like drafting on a bike, if you're a little bit further back, the better the draft is, the easier it is to just sit back there and get sucked along.
49 minutes, 30 seconds into the SUP, 45 minutes, 36 seconds into the prone race. What an exciting race. We're going to be taking a short break coming up very shortly here, but we're already in lap number 2 of a 4-lap. This is a 5K lap, a 20K endurance race. Is going to be roughly around about 2 hours for our first paddlers, and it could be as long as 4 hours for our last paddler to come in. So it's going to be a long day of competition, and we'll cut to commercial break, and we'll be right back after this at the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboarding Championships presented by Hotel Capri.
From the wicked rain over my people. I've got it made, you got it made, everybody's got it made. see. How long shall the wicked reign over my people? I've got a thing, you got a thing, everybody's got a thing.
Welcome back to the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboarding Championships presented by Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. I'm Bo Hodge along with Jamie Mitchell, Jody Nelson, and Chris Parker for SumpRacer.com, and we are halfway through into lap, transitioning into lap number 3. Team Hawaii yelling for Rachel Bunch. Rachel making her first, I believe we're going to try to pipe in Chris Parker now. Chris, give us a little update.
Broken free. They're a long way ahead of Australia, Tareen Black, and Penelope Strickland from New Zealand. Candice is actually pushing hard right now. You can see they're heading back out. Started third out of 4 laps. Leonard's sitting on her tail. She's going to want to make a break this lap because she knows that Candice is with her at the end. Candice has superior surfing skills. Tareen pushing hard, but I'd say the top 2 are pretty much decided at the moment. Likewise for the 3rd and 4th place medals, because the big gap back to 5th. Lena Ribeiro from Brazil is fighting hard along with Celine Gedon from France. Rachel Brunch is making a push now to catch back up with them, and she's broken Laura Tegla from Spain. But your top 8 at the moment is USA, Canada, then a gap to Australia, New Zealand, a gap back to Brazil, France, a gap to Hawaii, and a gap to Spain. Then we've got the Japanese competitor in 9th in no man's land, and a huge gap back to the pack who are fighting for the minor placings, the minor points at the moment.
All right, Chris, well, thanks for that. And we'll just get back to on the screen here. And Bo, good update from Chris. He's out there on the boat, and it's up to date as it's happening. And as we see the crossbow paddle you're talking about around that turn there, Bo, and the one girl, see the
goofy footer.
The goofy footer gets the nice turn there on that right hand turn, and then when she goes the other turn, it's going to be the opposite. So
the regular footers have to go crossbow.
Exactly, and then but that it goes each time you turn around. So sometimes it's depending on the real critical turns, you really want it to be up to your advantage.
Well, what the ISA and Barrett Tester and Kelly French have done is right-hand turns on green buoys, left-hand turns on orange buoys. So they kept them uniform.
Yeah, smart move, and the competitors know that, and it's then they can know exactly where they're going as well.
Let's talk about our leaders right now. Candice, Lena, breaking away.
Yeah, it looks pretty ominous for the rest of the girls. Lena, probably can grind it out a little bit more, but Candace is such a strong competitor. Now, from my experience, I think Lena's going to have to make a move at some stage. She's going to have to try and break away. If Candace and Lena come back into the last lap together, I would put my money on Candace. Just the pure skills in and out of the surf, I think she'll have the advantage. And Lena knows that. So now she has to, in her mind, go, how am I going to break Candace Appleby to get there with a little bit of a gap? So that's the conundrum that they have up at the front.
59 minutes, 8 seconds into this race. We're just about at the 1 hour mark. What are these ladies feeling right now, halfway through the race?
Halfway is always a nice spot because you're on the downward spiral. You know that every stroke you take now is you're over halfway. So, but they're just right now the third lap. I look at it as like a 1,500 meter swimmer. The first 500, you sort of set yourself. The second one, you really start to build, and the third one you hang on for dear life. So right now they're just really building into it. They're just grinding it out. They find their rhythm, and you can see Lana with that nice long stroke. She's found hers, and Candace, now they're just going to try and work out a way to beat each other. And like I said, Candace at some stage is going to have to try and make a break, and Lena's going to have to do the same thing.
Canada, Hawaii, Team USA, they're all on the beach cheering on all their girls. Here comes the prone ladies as we come. A little background on Rachel Brunch from Honolulu, a 31-year-old, a winner of the Namahini OK Kai. That is the Molokai crossing and the six-man outrigger. So she's into surfing, into paddling, into OC1, into OC6. She's a well-rounded athlete. And, of course, Jamie, I don't need to tell you this. You're living in Hawaii. When you're in Hawaii, there are so many opportunities to get in the water in many disciplines. Body surfing, supping. And the paddling world is just huge in Hawaii.
Yeah, it's an amazing opportunity, and I do call Hawaii home now, and you can just do it every day, and there's not an excuse not to be in the water every day. So on the screen, as we see our prone paddlers coming up to this turn here, we see Anna Naughton on the inside, Geordie Mercer in the middle, Waves on the outside. We still have Leanne Darling hanging in there right in the middle from Hawaii, and Katrina from New Zealand as well. So these girls, really just making a charge. As we see a little swell on the background here, but just a big pack, and a little bit unexpected, to be honest with you. I didn't expect to see a pack of 5 girls in the prone, but as they're coming up, they started 4 minutes behind, so they're just under about the 57-minute mark right now.
And the girls are looking strong, too. This pack is looking and playing together and feeding off each other.
No, this is it. I love this. I love to be in this position. When you're in a race, it's going to be a grind. You're in for a race. And these are the races that if you can pull off the win, that really, stay with you forever. You remember those tough ones. The easy ones, they're easy. They still feel good. But the ones you really got to work at, as we see Geordie Mercer now, she just gets up on her knees. And you want to be, Geordie's smart competitor. She knows that she wants to get to these turns on the inside and in front. Have no sort of, as you see, a redirect, pick up that rating, and just try and just get any little bump. There's not much out there, but they're pushing really hard. And Geordie Mercer is going to get to this turning can first. They're going to do a right shoulder turn, and we see Anna Naughton on the outside there. Carter in third place, Leanne Darling in fourth, and Katrina Maddle from New Zealand in fifth. So. Look, just as you see then, just a small little turn there, and you can lose like a board length, just really easy.
And you see the style of Leanne Darling, the prone style and the leg kicking. That is such Hawaii prone paddling style, isn't it?
It is. You'll see Kai Hall. He's that's going to be awesome to call too, because you got a pure prone paddler, and that's, you got Geordie in front on the knees. You got Leanne, kicking the legs, on the prone position in fourth place there. And Carter's in third, in the prone as well. So as we see the South Africans, cheering on Anna Naughton there, and this is exciting. This is good stuff here.
Leanne Darling, an 8-time All-American swimmer from SMU in Texas, an Olympic trial qualifier, a 3-time podium finisher, the Kaiwi Channel crossing in paddleboarding, and first in the 2012 Waikiki Paddleboard Fest.
Yeah, she's been around the block many a time. She's experienced. She's not daunted by this. She's, this is what you look at. You've got Geordie Mercer, 4 times Molokai champion. She's like a million times ISA Sup gold medalist. These girls have the opportunity to come out here and try and beat her. Beat the best. That's, as an athlete, that's what you want. You want to beat the best. You want to compete against the best. And right now, they're halfway through the world title race, and they're right with Geordie Mercer. They have a chance to beat the best in the world. And as an athlete, you thrive on that. As we see a gap now, Carter, looks like Geordie Mercer's just up the pace. Carter's just dropped off. We see Leanne and Katrina there just drop off a little bit as well. So it's Geordie just getting to this inside can, and about an hour flat, and exactly halfway and an hour flat.
So good turn. Geordie Mercer won.
Anna Naughton in second from South Africa. Carter Graves from the
third,
USA.
yes. And this is where Carter needs to put on the medal, because it looks like Geordie's trying to break away from that 5-person pack.
Yeah, Geordie realizes now that she I think, what did I say? I think she'd wait about 2 laps, then try and go on her own. And then it looks like maybe that's what she's going to try and do. But Anna Naughton is not going to let her go, and Carter is going to hang in there. And, look at these little turns here, Bo. Such small, little important things, Just a couple of, sort of slow turns from Leanne and New Zealand Katrina, and they've been blown off the back. And, now they're going to have to work double time to try and get back into that group.
How exciting was that? I mean, these 5 girls coming in together, and all of a sudden, between 1, 2, 3, 4 buoys, separation was happening. A zigzag course inside the surf zone. Not much surf, but Jamie, you called it before the race. This is where the transitions, this is where the change was going to happen.
Look at a 1,500-meter swim race at the Olympic Games. Each turn is so critical. The guys, they do 30 laps, they do 30 turns. If you're 0.2 of a second slower on each turn, that just starts to increment out and out and out. And if you lose the race by 4 seconds, you got to go work on your turns. The same here. If we just had a back and forth race, Bo, I love the way that Barrett and they've designed this course, because they would still be in the pack. But now, because of these 3 or 4 buoys on the inside here, they've been able to separate, and that's where the skills come involved. And you've got to work on those little skills, and it just goes to show, the life-saving background of Geordie and Carter being a lifeguard, and Anna with her background in the surf life-saving as well, that they just are able to just, milk the little bit of extra time out of each one. Leanne, just a little bit slower. She's just dropped off the back. And Katrina from New Zealand, she's just probably starting to feel the pinch of the pace. And, it looks like she's just sort of broken off the back, and she's not going to get back. Leanne, no man's land. Hate to be in that spot. She's got the New Zealand girl behind her trying to catch up to 4th. Now she's trying to catch up into the first 3, and she's in that spot we don't like to be in.
Well, this is such the dream of Fernando Aguirre from the ISA president, and we just got word we may be having an interview on the beach, so stand by. But we've got Geordie Mercer, 3-time gold medalist, Anna Naughton, 2-time silver medalist, missed last year. You got Carter Graves, the silver medalist from last year. So you got 3 of the best ISA history in this sport in the first 3 years, and then you got some new blood. You got Leanne, you've got New Zealand in the back trying to make their impression here in 2015.
Yeah, it's amazing. We're halfway, right in the middle of this tough race, and we're going to see what Geordie's got. We're going to see what these other girls have got, and I think we're going to cross down to. We're not no, and as we see some back markers in the stand-up women's race, and you can see there at the 1 hour mark. Feel the heat. They're starting to feel the length of this race. They're about 10 kilometers into this 20-kilometer race, and trying to suck down some fluids, get some nice intake of food if they've got any, and just try and get this last half of the race and feel solid.
And longer paddles, you were seeing the Candace Appleby. We're seeing more of the shorter sprinting paddles.
yeah, you see so many different strokes from so many different people, and some people have that long, like what they in the Hawaiian canoe, they call that the long Hawaiian stroke. Then the Tahitians, they've just come away and they've got that, long at the front, and they get out quick at the back. The Tahitian stroke, it's all about the rating, and so you got all these different techniques from all different countries, and it works. You nearly got to have a variety in your repertoire. That's what you got to have.
Last year was amazing paddling with you and Jimmy Terrell from Quick Blades, and he was giving me a tutorial of paddling and different styles of paddling. And we'll talk more about that. Let's go down to Jody Nelson. She's down at the beach. She's got, I believe, Team Hawaii.
Kai, you're the men's prone paddler, and the women's prone race this year is so exciting. Give us your impression on what's been going on out in the water.
It looks like it's a really tough out there. The water's very flat, not what we're used to at Hawaii. We're used to big bumps and a lot of wind, so it's going to be a different game changer. But like I said, you just got to stick together and kind of work with each other and work off each other and just keep the momentum going.
As a competitor yourself, what would it be like, going up against someone as dominant as Jordan Mercer, and what that would do for Leanne Darling, to be able to take down someone like Jordan?
Well, Leanne Darling is a super strong competitor. Just another name. I don't really get scared of any sort of, it's just a name. It's another competitor. We've trained all summer long. This is what we do. So we're not really concerned about other people out there. We're just going to play our own game and just play the mental, this is what we do.
Now, this is your guys' first ISA World Championships. How important are these points for you in the women's and sup prone?
Important. We're to be and to share the Aloha spirit with everybody here. It's this team. I'm just really enjoying it and taking it one step at a time, and excited to be here. We're with.
You guys feel like you've been missing out all these years?
Yes and no. I just, like I said, it's just really, really special to be here today. The parade is amazing. Very good group of guys and girls, and we're just really pumped to be here to share it with everybody else.
And just going into your strategy for your race, how are you feeling physically, mentally coming into this?
I feel good. I'm just getting lots of rest and staying completely hydrated whenever possible, and I'm ready. I'm ready to unleash my beast. I'm ready for this race tomorrow.
All right, well, good luck to you, Kai, and good luck to your teammates out in the water today.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Aloha. Thank you. Got Team Hawaii. Right on. Aloha.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Gotta love that aloha spirit. What do you think, Jamie?
I've known, my whole racing career's, been in Hawaii, a lot of it, and I love those guys. I see those guys paddling the North Shore on a daily basis. Kai's a stud. He's been right up there. The distance race is not going to be his favorite. I think he's going to be more into the technical race, but he can paddle distance, paddles Molokai every year. North Shore lifeguard, just, an amazing athlete. So, those guys are going to be right up the front.
How about the culture in Hawaii on the North Shore? Mike Takahashi, Glenn Pang, Mark Cunningham, Guy Perry. I mean, the list goes on and on, Great paddling tradition there. I mean, when Australia Life Saving came over in the 80s and 90s and those battle of the Ocean Fest and the World Challenge and everything that was happening there, it was developing what we're seeing here today.
It's, like when I went to Hawaii, I was starstruck, like you've got all these legends, all these, lifeguards from, Pipeline and Waimea, and then they just, they surf big waves in the winter, they paddleboard and train in the summer, and that's their life. The life is the ocean, and, like guys like Mark Cunningham, Terry Ohui, Guy Perry, Brendan Shea, guys that were just legendary paddleboarders when I first went and were doing Molokai races and the Juka Hanamoku race, the Klein Man race, the 4th of July race on the North Shore. When I went for the first time, I'm like, I got hooked, I got the drug, and I was like, get me back there as much as possible, and now I'm living there, so it worked.
And then from that high, it goes on to the Maui boys, where Laird Hamilton, Dave Kalama, and these guys going, let's stand up and paddle. Let's take an oversized outrigger paddle, and let's take a tandem board and see what we could do, and thus stand up paddling.
Yeah, just, the innovation, just not being, stuck in one thing, trying to think outside the box, just, it's just amazing, and we have a lot to thank, to, and then now the rest of the world, I think, Polynesian in general, like they've been standing up in canoes for, before time, so, we're just, in this newfound era of stand-up paddling, we're just sort of, putting a carbon fiber twist.
Yeah, Duka Hanamoku was during around the turn of the century in the early 1900s. Leroy Achoy, Bobby Achoy from the 60s, 70s, and 80s were stand-up surfing, taking pictures of tourists with film camera during those times. And I remember lifeguarding in the 80s in Waikiki Beach and seeing Bobby and Leroy Achoy doing that and going, this guy's crazy. He's got a big, oversized steering outrigger canoe paddle, and he's standing up on a tandem board.
Yeah, amazing. I've seen those photos as well, and it just goes. It's the heritage, it's the history, and surfing, paddling, just ocean sports. There is a lot of history, and I come from Australia. Duke Hanamoku introduced surfing to Australia back in 1915. They just had the 100-year anniversary of that. Brian Kealana, the boys went over to freshwater. They did a 100-year anniversary. Brian's one of my heroes. I've trained with Brian. I've been over to Makaha. He's welcomed me over there. I've learnt so much off Brian as a lifeguard, being a lifeguard myself back in Australia. So, we have a lot to thank for, and we have so many legends in this, and paddling and ocean sports that, it's amazing, and I feel lucky to be a part of it.
Okay, Jamie, we're going to get an update via the communication on the walkie-talkie, so go ahead.
From Australia and Penelope Strickland from New Zealand around in third and fourth. However, they've got a huge gap between themselves and Lena and Candace, the Canadian and the US.
Yeah, we live pretty close together.
France and Lena Ribeiro from Brazil coming in. The gap on third. The medals may not be over just yet. And just as I say that, Rachel Brunch from Hawaii is coming through in 7th place.
So there you go. A little bit of technical difficulties. We're working out through our communication problems, but we're getting you. So all the way from Candace and Lena in first and second, all the way to Rachel Brunch from Hawaii to 7th place.
Go ahead. All right, we've just got Rachel Brunch from Hawaii rounding the far buoy right now. There's a huge gap behind her to Laura K. Glass, who will be in 8th place. Behind that in the distance, I can see the Japanese competitor, who's got a big gap to 10th and beyond. But it's starting to get down the business end now. We're halfway through the 3rd lap. So I'd say these paddlers are pretty drained right now. It's not super hot today, but it's really humid and it's really flat. There's no relief from the wind, and the waves were quite small, so they're not even getting a free ride in on those inside buoys. I'd say a few of these paddlers will be struggling on the 4th and final lap, and look for the front runners to try and make a break then.
Thanks a lot, Chris Parker. Chris Parker with an update there, and the heat and humidity playing a huge factor here today, Jamie, and you knew it would.
Yeah, and this is where the preparation comes involved. It's not just what they've got in their water packs today. It's what they were doing yesterday, the day before. Are they staying in the shade? Are they hydrating? That's when the last 30 minutes of this race becomes key, what they've done in the lead up to the race.
An amazing race here. We're witnessing the 2015 ISA World SUP and Paddleboard Championships presented by Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. I'm Bo Hodge along with JamieMid.com, giving you all the information. And let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson right now.
Technical race. I wanted you to give us a little bit of insight on your teammate out there, Takoya. She's competing in all 3 SUP disciplines.
Yeah, she's one of the most dominant SUP surfers in Japan right now. In the SUP racing, she's won the Japan national titles twice now. So she's by far the best in Japan. And she was at the Nicaragua event last year for the surfing, and it's her first time competing on the SUP race disciplines. So I think she's really excited to race, and it seems like she's doing pretty well out there too, so I'm pretty happy for her.
Now we're talking a lot about the heat and the humidity and just that endurance. How have you guys prepared for this race?
Japan gets hotter than this in the summer, so I think we're pretty used to the heat. But right now we're coming out of pretty cool over there, so I think we're just mentally strong as a country. I think we have a history of having good mental discipline and stuff, so I don't think the heat will get to her or a lot of the teammates too much. So we're not too worried about the heat.
And how are you feeling for a race? You're doing double duty as well.
Pretty good. I'm feeling really excited more than anything to be here at a great event put on by ISA with such good competition this year is very exciting. It's the first time Japan has a racing team here, so we're all excited. We have the paddleboard guys too. We have stand-up guys, stand-up women. So we almost have a full team except for the prone women. So we're really excited for the race. Yeah.
Now, the big buzz around town is 2020, Japan hosting the Olympics. What are your thoughts on stand-up paddling getting into the Olympics or surfing getting into the Olympics in 2020?
As far as stand-up paddling, it's getting very popular in Japan too. We see it a lot, especially where I live near Tokyo. You go to the beach and you see, you know, hundreds of people doing it on the weekends. So I think the country in general is starting to notice what stand-up is all about. And I think, you know, with Mr. Fernando, what he's doing with the IOC committee and stuff, I think there is a good chance. And I think people in Japan would be very excited for it to become a part of the Olympics.
All right, well, thanks for taking the time. Good luck to you in your races, and we'll let you get back to cheering on your teammate. Thanks, Kenny. We'll send it back to you in the booth, Bo.
Very well spoken, Kenny from Team Japan, and love to hear the growth of SUP in Japan because why? In 2020, in 6 years from now, 5 years from now, they'll be hosting the Summer Olympics, and Fernando Aguirre has that on his mantelpiece as getting surfing, sup surfing, all the disciplines, longboarding, professional, juniors, kneeboarding. I mean, the list goes on, and we are this close to getting there.
Yeah, it's amazing. I don't want to cut you off, Bo, but we look like Candice now has got a gap. And if you look at the body language, to me, it looks like Candice is looking a lot more determined. She's a little bit more, you know, on edge there. She's looking for the waves. You know, Lena, that long stroke, you know, she just looks a little bit less deflated. And if Candice can pick this up, wow, she just went for that. But that's going to give her another board length lead there. So, you know, Candice looking very determined. And, you know, we're getting close to the end of the third lap. You know, we're at an hour and 21 minutes exactly. Again, holding good pace now. You know, around about that 30-minute a lap pace. And, you know, these girls are just still going at it. So we're going to see this last lap, you know, what's going to happen.
There's Izzy Gomez, Team USA, sup surfing world champion, and she is excited for Candice Appleby to be in first.
Oh, see, Lena just lets that wave go. Now, Candice can't really do too much with it because
she don't want to fall off.
She's got to go around. So,
yeah.
But you know, Lena had an opportunity there, but that's just you know, Lena's not known for her surf skills, so that's just probably a little bit inexperienced there. But a nice buoy turn there from her. But you know, she needs to she needs to work on that. You know, this little wave here coming out. So there's just a few little things happening there. Lena just gets over that wave. So, hey. It's still up for grabs here. These two girls are battling it out, and we're going to see a battle of attrition right in that last lap.
I like that decision from Lena not to go for that wave because there was more risk than reward. And I like the decision for Candice for not going for that wave and just standing still, keeping on her board, and not falling off and losing position.
Guaranteed if that was the last lap, they were going for it. Third lap, still Lena's probably still going to back her paddling skills, but you know, I did just speak to Chris Parker offline there and asked who looks the strongest out there on the water. There's the Lena or Candice, and Chris was like, Candice looks more determined. And my reply was, she's a bull. Yeah, she's an animal. She loves this stuff. Candice is such a competitor. So, you know, she's that nice turn there, and she's gonna, you know, she's really gonna go push for that victory.
Okay, on the turn, Candice Appleby. On the turn, Lena Agaidas. Let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson. Okay, we're going to stand by on that as we watch this turn as they come in. Now here's another chance for a wave on the outside. Lena stroking in, small bump. bit of a high tide situation, so she couldn't really get it.
Yeah, just it's these are these swells that really just tease you. They look like they're going to help you out. You got to work really hard for not much reward. So, Lena, just there's about 25-yard gap there. 25, as we see. Oh, Tareen Black in third place just goes down. That's a big mistake, and she's lost the board. She's lost the board, and she's just swimming with one arm to her board. So she needs to regroup. New Zealand goes around in third place. Penelope Strickland. That was a big mistake from the Australian girl. It's what they call a yard sale in America. She needs to regroup, get back on, and try and get back into that third place.
Well, that's what we were talking about between Candace and Lena, how they did not go for the wave. Tareen wave, and the risk was too much, and she fell.
Yeah, it's just an awkward position, that buoy turn right there. The waves are just breaking virtually on the buoy, so there is not much not much reward for that. So it's they're just scratching over those. We can see the swell just starting to get a little more waves now. So that might bode well for the final lap here, as we see. I think the girl from France maybe just take a little spill there. So girls getting tired. The legs are getting tired, making little mistakes. This is when you've got to be on your game. These little mistakes, make a difference between 10 to 20 meters. So
we're going to send it down to Jody Nelson for an interview. Jody, take it away.
Touch back into Chris here. He wants to talk about if Candace wins, how huge that is for USA in the points.
Totally.
Because
they've got three surfers already, so they got maximum points they can catch.
We don't have our camelback waves, and it's very interesting. It's such hard work what they're doing, and level and it's.
You are one of the coaches. Talk to us about crunching numbers. You're only as strong as your weakest link, and you guys have a really strong team this year. All three of your surfers made it through the qualifying rounds, and Candace is looking really good out here today. And just break down those numbers for us.
Well, I'm not silly. I understand the arithmetic of what it would take for us to win, but in truth, we are down to the individual performance of each athletes. We focus on each of them. So when I'm doing the surf, Dave Bainey is really different to Izzy, is really different to Pointer. Each of, Carter has a different issue in terms of dealing with Geordie Mercer than what Candace has. And really, for us, to have Candace Appleby here racing for us is amazing. And tomorrow we're going to have Danny Ching come and race for us. And that is really incredible for this event to have achieved the kind of status to bring those world-level athletes here to compete for Team USA. It's really a stoker. This is our fourth time we've been here. We've got 2 silver medals, and behind Australia, we would love to win. And as I said, I understand the arithmetic, but as a coach, we're really only as good as our performance right now today. And so we're going to keep it really, really.
All right, I got to ask you the million-dollar question. We have not actually seen Danny Ching's face here yet today or at this event. What's the secret? Where are you guys hiding him?
He's on a plane now, and he's flying down. He suddenly realized the movement, the Olympic movement, the work that Fernando so long of getting ready for surfing and stand-up paddling with the Olympic movement, and a light went off on him, and he made room in a very, very busy schedule to come down and do the distance race tomorrow. So he flies in today and he flies out tomorrow night, and he's deliberately made that change in his schedule to participate, be part of Team USA, and to support the ISA and this whole Olympic movement that's going on. So, Danny Ching is an absolutely astonishingly good athlete. He's an amazing paddler. I've watched him in awe, and to have him on the team, super cool guy, but his skills and his abilities really will add really a huge amount of, big-time star power to this event. So we're super excited.
All right, well, congratulations on having such a great team this year, and, you'll hopefully give the Aussies a run for their money, and we're going to send it back to Jamie and Bo back in the booth.
Thank you, Jody. Thank you, Kanga. I love the Kanga, Ian Kearns. I mean, Ian's been in the birth of professional surfing. He started the ASP. He is in the birth of supping. He is coaching. He is training. He is developing. What hasn't he done in the sport of surfing and SUP?
Kanga's from Australia, right? What's he doing?
He's a traitor.
Oh, God. No, I love Kanga.
Love him.
Love his passion. And one of the bronzed Aussies with Mark Warren and the boys back in the Oz. And what a great era of surfing that was. But, Kanga, great addition to Team USA. What to have a coach like that, that's amazing. Australia, every year we've come. When the first 2 years, I was team captain, I was the coach, I was the manager, I did everything. Team Australia doesn't have a coach here. They don't have a manager here, and they haven't the first 3 years, as this year as well. So, for me, I see that as a huge advantage for Team USA and these other, countries that have people that help them, and it makes it a lot easier. I saw Bo the other day, like what I was doing, coming back from the meeting that night. Your athletes shouldn't be having to do that. So, I think that's something that Team Australia could work on. But Kanga, legend, good to have him here. Danny, I'm calling Danny out. Danny should be here with his teammates. It's all about the team, supporting. So, come on, Danny, where are you? Get here and support USA.
I've been talking with Team Hawaii. Obviously, I'm from Hawaii. I know a lot of these guys, and every one of them are beaming. And that was just only after the opening ceremony. I can't believe this is so spectacular and this is so friendly and the interaction and the camaraderie. I go, wait, you haven't even started racing yet. This is just, the pre-sequel of what's going to be happening out in the water. And now we're seeing all this unfold in day number 2.
And look, as we see on screen, the girls, the top 3 girls in the prone paddleboard race, Geordie Mercer, Anna Naughton, and it looked like Leanne Darling there. Carter Graves, Anna Naughton, and Geordie Mercer coming into this, last and final lap. So 1 hour, 27 minutes here, and they've, the girls have been really consistent today with their lap times. They've been, both the stand-up and the girls on the prone have been around 30 minutes a lap. And as we see, the top 3 still right in the mix here. So you're going to see Geordie's going to have to put all that as she just redirects here. Look at this little wave here. Geordie Mercer pushing. Oh, Geordie Mercer, just not getting over that, but just trying to just push and get a little bit of a gap there. So
what I'd like to see here is Carter Graves. She was on lap 2. She was looking a little bit behind, but she has really pushed it here on lap 3 and making her way into lap 4 as these girls are coming around on the inside buoy. A little bit of traffic from the back of the pack of the SUP. Let's see how these girls are going to attack it, Jamie.
Oh, yeah, this is danger right here. This is, oh, my God, Geordie's had to wait. They're going to wait. The girls have to wait. Oh, now this is it. Geordie needs to get around quickly. And that could have been a huge mistake there, but that's just calling up with the back markers. Anna Naughton gets around. Geordie has to slide around the girl on the rogue board there. Wow.
Jordy Mercer went from first to third on that wave on the turnaround.
Yeah, but thank God everyone's still there. They're still in the pack. It's going to come down to paddling this last lap. And what a race. Anna Naughton, you just see the energy. Anna's just got that energy. Geordie looks a little bit, she's just like biding her time now, but she needs to get angry. She needs to go, hey, I am the world champ. I am the best. And now I've got to show why. Carter Graves, Team USA, she wants to go, I can beat Geordie Mercer. Now, you know, this is a great opportunity for all these girls. They now believe. They're into their last lap. They're with Geordie Mercer. They believe now. They believe they can beat her. Geordie believes she's the best. Here we go, Bo. Here we go.
You've got gold and silver on those three. Three-time gold medal winner. Carter Graves, the defending silver medalist in the first 2 years. And Mira Flores, Anna Naughton, the first time and the second time silver medalist in this event. It couldn't get any better than this. If you had to write a script, this would be the script.
100%. You know, this is what you love, seeing competition. You love close racing. You love these girls, you know, pushing it to the limit. You love seeing the best be pushed. And these girls have went, you know what, Bo? I've had enough of you, Geordie. I've had enough of you taking these medals. We want to get the gold, and we're going to do our best. And they've obviously gone out and trained harder than they ever have before, and now they're putting Geordie to the test, and it's going to be an amazing last lap.
Again, you said it before the race started. This in and out through the surf zone, even though the surf is at 1 foot, you know, it's knee high. It is playing a huge factor in the transitions.
It is, and now we see Carter just... You know, Carter's just had a couple of times where she's had to work herself back up to that pack. So she's not making it easy for herself. But Team South Africa on screen, they're like, yes, Anna. She's just trying to get this little surge here. But they believe, Team South Africa believe that they can win. They're on the ground just charging as we see Geordie get to the inside here. And, wow, what a race. It's coming down to this final lap as we hit 1 hour, 31 minutes. We're going to see a 2-hour race here, and it's going to go down to the wire.
Well, we can tell you that in third place, Carter Graves. In fourth place from Hawaii is Leanne Darling. What, 30, 40 meters behind?
Yeah, Leanne's in no man's land. It's just that. But she's done well. She's still right there. She's in pace for that copper medal, and it's
Points.
all about team points. All about team points. This today is going to shake up. We're going to see the actual first points of the event go down right now today.
An amazing race you are watching, the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboard Championships presented by Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. I'm Bo Hodge along with Jamie Mitchell. We have Jody Nelson on the beach, and we have Chris Parker on the phone. Take it away.
Take it away, Chris. We need to get him through that. That's the...
Carlos, are you hearing anything? Chris Parker, are you hearing Chris Parker?
Okay, I think we've just... No, I think Chris has just dropped out there, and we're going to try and get him back on the two-way radio, but he'll have a nice insight, Bo, into what today's races mean for overall points. You know, when you look ahead, Chris he loves the stats. Chris is a stats guy. He loves this. He knows what USA need to do. You know, Australia, we're dominant in the prone. We know that. We're expected to win. Now, if something happens in these next couple of days where, Australia doesn't happen to win and the USA or South Africa, like we see, take those points, that's huge in the overall scheme of things here. So, Chris will have a good overview on, what this means today, especially with Candace potentially in that front running spot for the women's sup, distance race. So, all important points here on battle today, and as we see Candace, it looks like on screen, and she looks like she's maybe broken away from Lena, and is actually, I'm pretty sure that is Candace's stroke there, and she has a big gap if that's Oh, yeah, she has. She's broken Lena, and Candace looks strong, and she's in front, and she looks like she's potentially in the box seat right now. She looks like she's got 100 to 200 yards on Lena, and Team USA putting themselves in a great spot for the overall points.
Well, Jamie, you were hitting on that. We were talking about strategies. What are you going to do? You're going to stay with the pack. You're going to lead the pack. And you thought someone would make a move on the final lap, and Candace Appleby has done that.
Yeah, she has. And I could just sense Lena looked a little bit sluggish in a stroke. To me, it looks like, that dehydration, the heat. She is from Canada. She just looks like she's just maybe just hitting the wall. She maybe hasn't had enough to drink. That's a big gap. Candace, that higher rating, you're inspired. Candace is inspired right now. She's in front. She knows that she could take the first gold medal for USA at the 2015 SUP and ISA Paddleboard title. So, she's out in front and she's charging and she wants to win.
Okay, let's go down to the beach with Jody Nelson. Jody, who do you have this time?
Kite, actually, Taryn King. She's married to Thomas King. They just got recently married. But Taryn, that was amazing action that we just saw on that green buoy turn on the inside. And, what would that mean for your team if you guys can actually win the pro and women's division?
Yeah, we have all faith in Anna. She's doing so well, looking super strong. And this buoy turn in the front over here, she just overtook Jordan, and she's leading the pack at the moment. So this is the last lap, and we're holding thumbs. We're all behind her, screaming and shouting, blowing the vuvuzela. Yeah, she's going to win it.
What's her mindset been coming into this? Knowing how dominant Jordan Mercer's been.
Yeah. Anna is probably the most chilled, relaxed person. She wasn't phased at all. She's got a very strong mindset. She's done her training. She knows what she needs to do to win, and it's showing. Top 3, top 4, top 10 even would be amazing, but her position right now is just, it's amazing. It's really, really cool.
Now you guys are kind of, making some progress this year. I've seen huge improvements from you, and then now Anna. What would it mean to you to win your division as well?
It would mean the world to me. Obviously it's my goal at the moment. I've been training a lot, and yeah, just holding thumbs. Hope I get some waves in my next heat.
All right, we'll send it back to you guys in the booth. I know Candace and Lena. Candace is broken away, so some exciting racing out there. Bo, back to you.
We got not one, but 2 exciting races, and as Jamie touched upon, team points will be established today, and then every single day they'll feed off the points. The most possible points will be listed after each day. Hawaii, Mexico, USA, and France in the SUP surfing men have graduated 2 of their men into the round number 3. And for the women, South Africa, Australia, USA, Spain, France, and Brazil have all graduated into round 3 of the SUP for the SUP surfing for the women. So that's a recap from yesterday. You're watching as it explodes. We're on to our 4th and final lap of this 20K race, and we're going to get an update from Chris Parker. Chris, take it away.
And there's a little bit of drama here in the women's SUP race at the moment. We're out here at the farthest buoy, halfway through the final lap, and Candace Appleby, Team USA, has a massive lead on the red-hot favourite, Leno Guidas from Canada. Right now, for the overall team points, this is huge. USA is probably one of the strongest contenders to take Team Australia's title away from them, and right now it looks like the Aussies are under attack on several fronts. Candace is leading for the USA. The other big development, Tareen Black has been caught by the paddlers from France and Brazil, Celine and Lena. New Zealand's Penelope Strickland is still holding on for 3rd, but they might even catch her as well. So we thought the minor medals looks like there's going to be 4 women in contention. In contention for the bronze and copper medals right now, but for Team USA this is huge. Candace is leading. She's going to take the maximum points if she can hold on for the next 5 minutes, and Jordan Mercer is also under threat from Carter Graves. So the Aussies, they've never lost this event, but right now their dominance is looking a little shaky.
This could be a huge day. Thanks a lot, Chris. Jamie, what does all that mean with Australia falling back, from their titles that they won? We've had Angela Jackson win this event. Shakira Shack has won. And now we're seeing a changing of the guard.
Yeah, it's and it was to be expected, you know, and I think Australia wouldn't want it any other way. You know, you want to see the best here, you want to race the best, and you want to win with the best here, and you know we're seeing that right now. We're seeing Candace give, you know, Team USA a massive advantage. You know, Jordan Mercer, you know, for Team Australia's chances, desperately needs to win the event. You know, she knows that. Australia knows that. You know, that's their strength, the prone. You know, right now, Tareen Black, she desperately needs to finish in third place. She needs to get the maximum points. She can't fall out of those top 6, you know. You know, she needs to fight back. She needs to find that inner Aussie pride and strength, and she needs to fight back to try and get that third place.
She fell off her board, went from 3rd to 5th, and now she's in contention of, you know, being down to 6.
Yeah, she needs to regroup. You know, you need to get up, you know, take a few deep breaths, get back into a rhythm. And she needs to understand that, you know, 1st and 2nd may be out of reach, but 3rd place, that's my new goal. I need to finish in 3rd place.
Okay, let's go back to Chris Parker for SomeRacer.com with another update. Take it away, Chris.
Thanks, boys. There's been another change in the women's order as we come to the closing stages of this race. Celine Guedon from France has broken out into 3rd on her own. She's caught Penelope Strickland from New Zealand. It's now France in 3rd. About 20 metres further back, we've got Australia, Brazil, and New Zealand fighting for the 4th and final medal. So for the Aussies, this is huge. Tareen right now is sitting in 6th place, and their big rivals, America, is sitting in 1st.
Thank you, Chris. Unbelievable update from that, and shocking. And taking a look at Celine Gaston from France, 6th last year in Nicaragua, now 3rd in the final lap.
Yeah, the improvement from these European countries is unbelievable, and you know it's awesome. You know, like we love seeing the improvement. She's obviously gone back, worked her butt off, and has come back now, and she's potentially gonna be in the top 3. So as we see on screen, we see Anna Naughton, in 1st place, Geordie Mercer, Australia, 2nd place, Carter Graves, USA, 3rd place. Again, if you would even today, if you would have asked me, no, I would have thought that Geordie would have made a move by now. But
there's a shot of Leon Darling from Hawaii. She's in 4th place, so she broke away from that pack. How difficult is it to paddle alone when you see the pack of 3 ahead of you? A good 50, 100 meters away.
It definitely it hurts. It hurts. It's mentally more than anything. But then you've just got to refocus. Leanne's got to go, okay, there is a copper medal. There's a 4th place. I need to get 4th. Focus on that. Focus on staying there. Look at the girls in front. Don't let them get away from you, and try and stop the 5th, 6th, and 7th place girls. Coming up as we're an hour and 46 minutes into the stand-up race and an hour and 42 minutes into the prone race, and the girls are starting to hurt right now. It's this is right into the endurance zone right now. It's hot. It's humid. They're probably thirsty. They're hungry. They just all they can see is that finish line, and they just want to get there as soon as possible.
Marathoners call it the wall. What do you guys call it in distance paddling?
I feel if you feel like the grand piano just falls on your back. It's there is that wall, and these girls, their heart rates are up now. Their shoulders are hurting. Their legs are hurting. Mentally, they're drained. But this is when the cream rises to the top. This is when the real champions show their true grit. Who has it? Who has it mentally? Who can pull it out of the box? Who's going to rise to the occasion? And Candace Appleby, she's shown that she's a champion. She's just just pulled away from Lena, and take nothing away from Candace or Lena. But Candace better on the day.
Amazing. And now the SUP athletes, not only do they feel the shoulders and the core crumbling, but their legs feel like jello.
Yeah, as you saw Tareen fall off in that buoy, that's not just from being a little bit unlucky. That's from the, from the legs. She's probably felt like she's done 1,000 squats, being on that stand-up paddleboard today. So, but they're the little mistakes that cost. You can be a great paddler. Your skills aren't quite up to grabs, or you make a silly little mental error. All of a sudden, you lose 50 yards, and that's enough to just. Put you out of the game. So, as we see Candace on screen here, she's charging in. She's inspired. Her ratings, going up through the roof, and she knows now, she's going to win the race. She's, she's going to take it out for Team USA.
Last year in the distance race in Nicaragua on Lake Granada, Lena Agaitis in the 20K, 1 hour, 58 minutes, 24 seconds. Obviously, a different course, flat conditions, very similar, hot, humid, very similar. Shakira Westorp was just 2 minutes behind her. So we're seeing the possibility. You were saying these girls are going to go 2 hours. There's a good chance they can go under 2 hours.
Yeah, we're looking at 1 hour and 48 minutes now paddling, and she's just going around that red buoy now. She's going to make this 45-degree turn into the surf zone. She's going to do a right-hand turn around the green buoy, back out, left-hand turn around that orange buoy, and then straight to the beach. And she's going to give Team USA the greatest possible start you can have. She's going to give them maximum points.
Checking the times for last year, 2014, in the ISA World Championship, Jordan Mercer, 1 hour, 59 minutes, 16 seconds. Carter Graves, 3 minutes behind her. So these girls are on tack and are time to break 2 hours, both in this prone and in the SUP.
It looks like it's going to be the exact same time. The nearly looks exactly the same time. Jordy Mercer, about a minute behind the winner last year. They look like they're on about the same time here, but see a little bit of wind just fluff up now. A little bit of texture on the water, but Candace is going to try and pick up this nice little bit of a wave here. As we see the Team USA coach there, Brody, looking pretty proud right there. And Candace has just got a nice little wave in. She's going to use those surf skills. She's got this race won unless something drastic happens. I can't see her losing it from here. It's going to give Team USA a massive, massive boost of confidence for this overall title. Candace has just proven she's, why she's one of the best in the world, and amazing effort as we see Lena coming in to play here. A few more waves here coming into play. Lena now, she needs to take this wave, but she's just going to be happy now with second.
But she has to make sure she doesn't wipe out and fall off. Now she's gone sideways. That's what I was afraid of, Jamie.
Yeah, she's got a leash on. Luckily enough, I didn't have a leash a few years when I lost my board. But, we have Chris Parker. He's just, heart rate's going a million miles an hour. He's just run up on the beat, up to the commentary box. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, thanks for that, Jamie and Bo. That's let me catch my breath here. That's been an exciting final lap. I mean, distance races aren't always the most entertaining affairs, but this one certainly gives us plenty of entertainment. Lena Agaitis, the defending gold medalist, she was the hot favourite, but Candace Appleby for Team USA has just put in a stellar performance.
Well, Chris, I mean, we know Candace. She's an amazing athlete, but, I remember hearing an interview earlier in this year saying Candace was going to focus on trying to be the world's surfing champion, but, she's such a competitor, and you just knew she was going to be there. Lena, you would think, but just these little inside buoy turns is just enough to show the skills that Candace has in the surf, and it really shows, not taking anything away from Lena, but she needs to work on those skills, because that's the only thing that's letting her down right now, just the little buoy turns. As we saw just then, she lost the board. You can't be doing that in this type of competition.
Yeah, we saw on the end of that third lap when Candace broke away, it was around a buoy turn when Lena got caught up for a couple of seconds, so you're absolutely right there. I think the big story here, not only is Candace going to come in and take gold for Team USA, but Australia, Tareen Black, has really faded on the last lap. France has moved into a clear bronze medal position now, and Australia is fighting just to get any.
Yeah, that's huge. Tareen needs to dig deep now. She needs to finish fourth. She needs to get that copper medal. If she doesn't, Team Australia is looking vulnerable for the first time in the 4 years of this ISA Championships. Especially Jordy Mercer's under attack as well. Let's not forget about that. She's under attack from Team USA and Team South Africa, and she's not guaranteed of a gold medal. They're fighting down to this last lap as well.
Yeah, I mean, Team Australia, the mighty Team Australia, it seems like they're under threat on multiple fronts right now. As we see Candace styling her way into the shore, she's going to take a very memorable gold medal for Team USA.
Yeah, Team USA, Candace Appleby riding this wave to victory. As we see Team USA going berserk on the beach.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2015 ISA Women's SUP Distance Champion, Candace Appleby, at a time of 1 hour, 52 minutes. Here she comes across with her paddle. 1:52.52 unofficial. 8 minutes under 2 hours.
Yeah, they've they've like sub-split. They are negative split the second half of the race. The last 2 laps have been faster. As we see, Tareen Black now go back into 3rd place. There's been carnage on that inside buoy. We've just seen about 100-meter gap with the French girl, and now even 5th and 6th place now are under attack from these waves.
Yeah, that was amazing. Tareen was out of it, and she's just gone from battling 5th and 6th to in 3rd.
Yeah, look, there wasn't too much, waves on the inside earlier, but now the tide's dropped. We have Lena coming into 2nd place. Tareen Black now into 3rd. This is huge for Australia. This could be the difference between winning and losing overall points. Just this one place here. So Australia getting a little bit of luck there.
Jamie, how was that? A wave pushed her from 3rd to 6th. Another wave caused her to go from 6th to 3rd.
Unbelievable. We're going to have Lena come in for 2nd place. We still have the girls in 5th and 6th trying to get around this inside buoy turn. But Lena Augustus from Team Canada is going to come in and finish in 2nd place. She'll be a little disappointed with that, but hey, good start for Team Canada.
2nd place, Team Canada, unofficial time, 1:54.25. Silver medal for the gold medalists of last year. So back-to-back medals.
As we see Tareen Black, Team Australia, get around. She's got like a 10-yard gap on the girl from France.
Yeah, this is massive. We've been talking about the team points. I mean, there's individual glory on offer here at the Worlds, but what everybody's fighting for is those team positions on the overall leaderboard. Team USA, Team Hawaii, Team Australia, they're the big 3 powerhouses. A few of us have called that maybe Team Australia's dominance is over this year, but Tareen in the last couple of minutes may just have salvaged their hopes.
Yeah, and as we see Tareen Black, this is so important right now for Team Australia. She needs to get in here. She needs to stay on her board. She needs to, hold off the 4th place in the French. And, this is important right now. So she's going to be hoping for a nice wave. And as we go back to Bo.
Okay, we're going to wait to get Candace Appleby after we get 3rd and 4th place coming across the line. And here comes Tareen Black.
Tareen Black trying to hold off Celine here from France. A little wave coming. Tareen needs to get this. She's going to try and work this little wave.
Get on
and
there.
She's got that. So Team Australia looks like amazing to get back into 3rd place.
Dodging one of the paddleboarders there, Tareen. She's about to run into the buoy, but she's got to get around that, and she'll be in clean water to the finish line. Though Celine, she's got to bump out the back.
As we see Team France
Tareen's
on a
in
wave.
flat water. This is going to go down the line.
Wow, she's just going to hang on. She's going to be able to paddle herself to 3rd place. Huge for Australia and the team overall results. That is massive, but great result from Team France. That was a huge paddle. A little bit unlucky there, Chris, on the inside. Otherwise, she would have definitely had the 3rd place.
Yeah, massive effort from Celine. She was down in 6th and 7th early in the race, and we thought the medals were all decided, but she's had an amazing second half of the race, and as you said, unlucky not to be even higher on the podium. And we see out the back here, Penelope Strickland from Team New Zealand. She had an amazing race. She was on her own in 3rd place, the virtual bronze, for much of that second half, but she faded just at the wrong time, and she's going to come home for 5th.
What a great result for Penelope. She was right up there. She was just on and off the back of the pack, just trying to get back on, and that takes so much out of you, Chris. Like, just being off the back on the wash lead, and then working back up, trying to get back and forth, and that takes a lot of energy, but a great result for Team New Zealand. And, she's going to surf her way into fifth place.
Yeah, as we see, the Spanish competitor Laura Categlas has just surfed a wave in from way out the back. She'll come home for a solid 8th position. But Lena Ribeiro from Brazil is going to claim 6th. That's a really strong effort from Brazil. Important team points on offer there as well. But the big story is Candace Appleby. The woman we thought was just focusing on her surfing career this year has come here and taken the gold medal.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say it down to Jody Nelson. She's got the world champion, Candace Appleby, gold medal winner.
Thanks, Bo. Candice, 2015 world champion for the SUP distance racing at the ISA World Stand-Up Paddleboard and Paddleboard Championships. You know, what's going through your mind right now?
I'm in a little bit of pain, but it was worth every stroke. These girls are super strong, and I admire all of them. They've been continuing to raise the level every year, and I'm just really grateful to have this opportunity to represent God, my family, my country, and my team.
And Lena, I mean, going up against Candice, can you just walk us through that start that you guys had?
Yeah, actually, we had a fantastic start, which I think pretty much sealed the deal for us, and we really worked together through the first 3/4 of the race. Candice is just so strong, and she really dominated that race, and I gave it my all, and pretty stoked to come in second, considering a little bit I had to work this year, so I was out hiking with grade 9 students for the couple of weeks before this race. I'm so super stoked how I came in, and it was really awesome to work with Candice, she's a strong paddler, as are these girls, oh my gosh. So that was awesome.
And how was the race for you? Just talk to us a little bit about the heat and endurance out there.
Yeah, I was really starting to fade in the end there. It was really hot. I fell in a couple of times by accident, but I think it helped me more energy and cool me down a bit. So yeah, I definitely made a few mistakes. It was long, it was hot. These girls just powered on. I was drafting as much as I could just to conserve some energy, and thankfully I found something in the tank to come home with, and I was a bit lucky as well. So yeah, stoked it's over.
And talk to us a little about the race for you. I know, those buoy turns on the inside were difficult. What was your strategy and approach to those?
Yeah, this race was very epic and lots of changing, and I was focused, but sometimes, yes, my turn was very bad. So I know what I need to work in my turn, and so I'm happy it was a fight. I'm thinking on the end I was straight, so that's it, that's the waves. So I'm happy too.
Well, congratulations to all of you. I'm just going to catch up with Candice one more time. Candice, just talk to us about your preparation for this race, the hydration, and you still have one more race to compete in. How are you keeping yourself prepared and to endure all of this?
I've been paddling about 5 times a week for the past 4 months with the Performance Paddling Adult Training Club. So shout out to all those awesome people that keep pushing me, and my coach Anthony Vela, and then with Brody Welt and the Paddle Fit crew every Wednesday. So I'm getting about 6 workouts in a week and just having fun, and drank a lot of water yesterday. Kind of had trouble sleeping because I had to keep waking up to use the bathroom, but God is good to me, and I just asked him to let me have fun, keep me safe, and let his will be done. And in the end, I know he'll put me where he wants me to be, and today it's on top, so I'm stoked.
All right, well, congratulations. Your 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddleboard and Paddleboard Champion in the distance SUP race. Congratulations, Candice.
Thank you. Hi, Mom.
Bo, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Jody. Congratulations, Candice Appleby, gold medal winner, 2015 ISA World SUP Distance Champion. Now we need to concentrate on our next. We just saw Laura Cutglass just come in at 2:01:23.
Yeah,
so our prone paddlers, our prone leaders are now coming in. There is a pack of 2. It looks like Carter Graves, maybe Anna Naughton. So we need the camera to move over to, these are different prone paddlers. We need them on the lead group. They're more inside to the left.
Yeah, as we see, I think it's Geordie Mercer,
Anna Naughton,
and Anna Naughton. They're coming. Yeah, Carter Graves has just fallen off the back in the 3rd place, but Geordie Mercer and Anna Naughton. It's a South Africa, the Southern Hemisphere, South Africa versus Australia, and they're going to come down to the wire here. They're going to come into this surf zone, and this is what I can see. We saw carnage in the surf zone and the stand-up, and we saw changes. We saw Tareen Black, pick up 100 yards. Is that going to make a factor here? Is it going to be, is Geordie versus Anna Naughton coming down to the wire? Anna Naughton looks strong. Geordie looks strong. Geordie has the inside. There are waves. We are going to see some definitely some stuff going on here with the waves. This is going to be an exciting finish, Bo.
We still need our camera guys to get on the leaders. Anna Naughton and Jordy Mercer. They're at 1 hour, 58 minutes and starting to come through. Okay, now we've got visual. Thank you. Thank you. And look at these two, Jamie. They are stroke to stroke. And look how far back Carter Graves is in third place.
Yeah, Jordy on the inside. Look at that drone shot right over with a Hawaii flag right over the above there. That's a cool shot. But, hey, this is serious right now. This is, you know, if there can be an upset here, this is going to be huge for Team Australia in the overall point scheme. You know, we expect Jordy to win, but, you know, Anna Naughton really giving it to Jordy. And, you know, can the defending champion, the defending three-time champion, can she pull something out of the bag here and dig deep? Anna Naughton just, you know, giving it to the champ. And we're coming into this surf zone here. And, you know, the buoy here is right in the surf zone. Looks like it's been washed in a little bit. So as we see some waves coming right now, oh, my God, here we go.
Jamie, Jordy has the inside position. That's what she likes to have.
Oh, yeah, they're going to try. They're going to have some waves here. You know, and this is going to be a pivotal turning point in the race. Pivotal. Oh. No, Anna's, big mistake.
Well,
big
this is huge
mistake.
for Carter Graves. Carter could come in on this inside buoy and catch Anna Naughton.
Yeah, Anna's just had a bit of a brain explosion. Jordy's going back out to that red turning mark. Carter,
she needs to go around the buoy.
Go the wrong way. No.
She needs to go around.
She needs to come back around the other way. Oh.
And that's what I just called. With her on the inside, I knew it was a chance for Carter Graves to go from third to second.
Carter, and talk about points again for USA. This is huge. Now, oh, my God. Jordy Mercer looks like she's going to get the win now. Carter Graves in the second. Anna in the third. Anna, now look at her. She is going for it. It's not over yet. These waves coming in here, coming back into the break can definitely make or break. But Anna, oh, what a shame. She just had a bit of a brain explosion. Thought that the finish of the race was there, and she was coming straight in. And Jordy went round the can. Glad to see Jordy stuck to her senses. She knew what the course was, and she just kept heading out.
I could see Jordy took that inside. She didn't want anything on the outside. The outside was pushing more away from the buoy. So Jordy wanted as close to the buoy. And then once she got in the whitewater, she put her legs out to act as brakes to stop the momentum.
They're so used to that in Australia, the surf life saving, you know, like they deal with waves consistently in and out. And, wow, man, what a heart starter that was. It's I'm like, is Jordy going the wrong way? What's going on? Jordy had the right.
Here comes Hawaii, Leanne Darling in fourth place.
Leanne Darling has done a great job, and we see the girl from New Zealand. She just caught a nice little wave here, and now she's going to catch up right onto the back there of Leanne. But, you know, these girls have all done an amazing job. A great pack there. You know, to see the improvement from, you know, Jordy dominating the last 3 years to now, potentially, you know, like
going for number 4.
Yeah, I mean, wow. And it's just
So on the outside, Jordy Mercer has made the turn. Carter Graves has made the turn. Now Anna Naughton has made the turn on the outside buoy. Anna Naughton can chase and run down Carter Graves. Can Carter Graves catch a wave on the outside and catch Jordy Mercer? But Jordy's on the wave right now.
Jordy Mercer just catching that swell. Wow, that board looked nice pulling over that wave. And Jordy Mercer's going to come in. She's going to take that wave. And I see that big sense of relief there from Jordy. She's going to come in and take a very important victory for Team Australia, Chris.
Yeah, this is amazing work from Jordan Mercer. She's won 12 gold medals here at the ISA Worlds. Here she is for number 13. Jamie, take it home.
Yeah, Jordy Mercer line here. 4 from 4, doing Team Australia proud. She's going to be super stoked, and congratulations, Jordy Mercer.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2015 ISA gold medal winner for the women's prone paddleboard. Jordy Mercer, unofficial time, 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 33 seconds.
And now let's look at this second and third place here. Carter Graves, second place for Team USA. Anna Naughton made that mistake on the inside. End waves coming. Will Carter get this first one or will Anna get the second one? If Carter doesn't get this first one, it's going to be a race for second and third here. Anna Naughton, can she get the third wave?
Anna Naughton is going to look for this little bump. She sees it. She's stroking. They're both on her knees. Here we go.
Anna Naughton's going to get this wave. It's going to come up to a sprint finish. Team South Africa. Carter Graves, can she get over? No, she's missed it. Oh, no.
Carter is shattered.
Naughton, she's getting the second place. What a race. Anna Naughton from South Africa comes back from that huge mistake on the inside, and she's going to get second place for South Africa. What an amazing race. Carter Graves, she's going to finish third, but Anna Naughton, amazing. What a race from her. Amazing what would have happened if she hadn't made that mistake on the inside.
Carter Graves is shattered. She even fell off her board just to cool off because she was just overwhelmed by the moment of going from second down to third. An unbelievable chase there by Anna Naughton from South Africa.
Just an amazing race. And Team Australia, South Africa, Team USA, oh my God, amazing. And I tell you what, Anna Naughton, the star of the race, just giving it to Geordie Mercer, giving it to the three-time, now four-time champion. And I wish Anna hadn't made that mistake. I wish we would have seen him come down to the wire, but Geordie Mercer just taking the win. And as we have Team New Zealand and Team Hawaii battling it out for fourth and fifth here. Team New Zealand just in front, trying to get this little runner, but she's going to miss it. Leanne Darling now has a chance. She needs to get this wave here. And she's going to get the inside run to the can. Can Leanne Darling get this wave? Team Hawaii, yes. Team Hawaii versus Team New Zealand. It's going to be a sprint up the beach.
And Team Hawaii has the inside pace here, Jamie.
Oh, it's going to
be carnage on the beach. They
both
both boards.
Yeah, they're going to run to the
Here
finish.
We go on the run up.
Team Hawaii.
New Zealand. It's New Zealand. It's Hawaii. For the
like
copper
Hawaii.
medal.
And Team Hawaii.
Team Hawaii takes
Leanne
fourth.
Darling.
Leanne Darling.
Wow.
Wow, what a race.
Long distance races aren't always known to be the most entertaining, but that was a heart stopper, Mitcho.
Oh, mate, what an amazing race. Exciting times here. You know, these little waves here just make for an exciting race. And, you know, Geordie Mercer getting it for Australia. Anna Naughton, the star of today, in second place for South Africa. Third place, Carter Graves, Team USA. Fourth place, Leanne Darling from Hawaii. And fifth place, Katrina Madill from New Zealand. And so what an amazing race. Exciting right to the finish.
Can we just say this is only the first event to be run out of, it's the first two events, sup and prone distance out of 11, but already USA.
Okay, we got to throw it down to Jody Nelson. Jody, take it away.
Sir. And Anna Naughton, you guys had such a great battle out there, back and forth, and you know some drama. You know, Jordan, talk to us about that race for you. You know, Anna was giving you a run for your money.
Yeah, it was so tough out there. I mean, all of the girls, we had a bit of a pack there working together and working against each other there at having 4 laps going back and around those 4 times. You know, there was plenty of back and forths and a lot of tactics went into that race, and I knew it was going to be tough, but my goodness, that was tough.
Anna, you know, the heat, humidity, going up against Jordan Mercer, you know, at the end there, talk to us about the little mistakes that you made there at the end.
Oh, the boys. Yeah, my mind was just like, finish the race. I didn't even think about which cans to go, and I saw green can, my mind was like, in between the green cans, and I went in on the way, woo! And I was like, and everyone was like, no, go back out. No.
You know, you opened the door there for Carter Graves for just a second, but you were able to redeem yourself. You know, what was your mindset after you made that mistake?
I think just switched something, and I was like, no ways, I'm getting that second place at least. And yeah, no, I just went. I knew I had like maybe 200 meters. I was like, I can go balls for the walls 200 meters and see how it goes.
So Jordan, talking about little mistakes, talk to us about earlier in that race, that buoy turn where Anna was able to take the lead.
Yeah, I was heading out around our final turn down the far end of the course. I made a bad tactical error and tried to sneak in on the inside of Carter and Anna, and unfortunately I just got stuck back there, and Anna
managed to sneak away and got a nice lead on us, and so did Carter. And from there I started getting pretty worked up and nervous, tried to calm myself down, and I had to work so hard to just try and catch back up to Carter, try and catch back up to Anna there, and as soon as we were in line with each other, it was just as hard as we could until the end there.
But I knew, because that happened to me 2 laps before. That's why in my mind I was like, okay, that's not happening on the last lap. That's why I went, tried to, like, in my mind I was like, okay, I'm going to turn that can first. And so that was my, didn't really work. She caught me. So.
Congratulations, you guys. Such an amazing race. Thanks for making an exciting race. And Jordan, congratulations. Anything you want to say to everybody watching at home?
Yeah, for sure. Firstly, here in Mexico, and to all of the women that were racing here, congratulations and thank you, because this year was our toughest year yet, and to see the athletes come from a year previous and how much they improve and how hard they work and how hungry they are to do their country proud is just amazing, and that's what makes this event special, and that's what's going to take this event to the very top. We're at the world titles here, and a huge thank you to my family, to my board shapers, JM Paddleboards, Adrian and Mooseman. I know you'd all be watching, Mum, Dad, probably Nanny and Auntie Kai. I love you all so much, and that one's for you, Australia. Thank you.
Well, there you have it, your champion, 2015 ISA World Championships here in Sayulita, Mexico, Jordan Mercer of 4P. Bo, back to you.
And we're back live. And what a finish to the first stand-up racing day and prone paddleboard racing day. My voice is nearly gone already, Bo, just from those sprint finishes there at the end of that race.
Jamie, I don't know if you're a psychic, but you were predicting everything that happened, except for all the times under 2 hours. You were talking about how the transitions on the inside of the turns with this green buoy. The green buoy is actually broken away and come inside, and that's caused more excitement. We're going to take it down to Jody Nelson. Jody, take it away. I believe you have Leanne Darling.
It just looked like a grueling race out there. Talk to us about just those buoy turns on the inside and your strategy on accomplishing those clean turns.
Well, first of all, it was an honor to be here representing Hawaii. I'm so thankful to be able to race in this race with such talented women. And I definitely learned a lesson that the buoy turns are crucial in a flat water race. In Hawaii, we're used to downwind runs where you have wind and wave constantly, so the technique is different. But yeah, those buoy turns, you got to get in there strong and get out of there fast to stay with the pack.
Now, I have to say that the prone race was really exciting today. And, how was it being out there and seeing all the drama unfold? There was opportunities to capitalize on other people's mistakes. How do you just keep a straight mindset through all of that?
It's a lot like meditation. I don't know, you have the opportunity to watch what's going on in front of you constantly. It's not changing. So you're watching when somebody makes a mistake and you're trying to use that as energy to get you forward, or just using their positive energy to kind of drive you as well. So yeah.
This is the first time we've seen Team Hawaii here at the ISA World Championships. What's the vibe like amongst the team?
We're all just stoked to be here. We're having a great time. We're loving the team. We're loving our company. And yeah, for us, this is a great honor, and we're stoked to be here.
All right, well, congratulations. I know you guys are going to give Australia and U.S. a run for their money, so good luck to you in the other races.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Oh, look at the Shakas. Hawaii's first ISA SUP medal, Leanne Darling, women's prone paddleboard.
No, first medal ever.
Ever, that's what I meant.
Yeah, ever.
So, Hawaii has won medals in other ISA events, but ISA first SUP and Paddleboard World Championship, Leanne Darling.
She can have that for the rest of her life right now. So I remember I was on the North Shore in Oahu. She was giving my girlfriend some Spanish lessons, and they were talking about still trying to get to the ISA Games. And I said, guys, you've got to get there. I said, Leanne, even if you go by yourself, just go. Represent Team Hawaii. Just
one-person team. We have one-person teams all the time.
Just get there. Just get there. I promise you it'll be worth it. And I'm so glad that Team Hawaii finally got their act together, and they've got themselves a really strong team here at the 2015 ISA SUP and Paddleboard World Titles.
How excited is Mike Cote, one of the coaches on the South Shore that has been training Leanne?
You are proud. You put a lot of time and effort into these athletes, and you just to see them perform and and give it 100%. And it doesn't matter where you finish, but to see them give everything that they've got and come away with the first medal for Team Hawaii, it's awesome. And Mikey Cote Senior will be very proud.
can see number 12 yet to come across here, and that is Nicole Rasmussen from Denmark, and there's also number 23 in the prone from Brazil, Serena Pazas. So congratulations to them. But let's run down. There's Casper Steinfath. Welcome in, Nicole. And oh, how does that feel? The sup race, so exciting. Candace Appleby, 1 hour, 52 minutes, 52 seconds. These are unofficial times. Second place, last year's gold medalist, winning the silver this year from Canada, Leanna Gaitis, 1:54.25, a 2-minute distance between first and second. Bronze medal, Taryn Black went from third to sixth, back to third, and what a battle and what a win for her with the bronze medal at a time of 1:56.18. Fourth place, Silan from France, 1:56.26. Fifth place coming in, New Zealand, Penelope Strickland. She had the lock on third. She had the carnage on that wave on the inside, 1:57.27. Sixth place from Brazil, Liana Ribeiro, 1:58.02. Seventh place from Hawaii, Rachel Brunch, 1:58.20.
Amazing race, back and forth, and like we said, let's imagine double the size swell tomorrow for the men's, and then hey, we got game on. It's not going to be. It's going to be about the paddling and also about the surf skills coming in and around these buoys. So. What an exciting day, and can't wait for tomorrow.
Let's take it down to Jody Nelson. Jody, who do you have this time?
Thanks, Bo. Down here with Nicole Rasmussen, and just talk to us about that race. It just looks so grueling with the heat and just hydration being a key factor.
It was so tough, and the second round I got a headache, and I got this problem with my stomach, and I just feel like I'm quitting. But I did it, and the last 2 rounds I just wanted to finish. That was my whole, that was all I thought about.
Now, if you were out there representing just yourself, do you think you would have quit? Like, I'm just, the difference between having a whole team riding on your shoulders as opposed to you being out there just for yourself. Did that team aspect get you through that low part?
Yeah, it was so nice to hear all the audience and the Danish people. And when I turned the buoy, I heard this horn, and that just gave me this, I can do this. It made me, get through.
Well, congratulations. I know having Casper Steinfath and the rest of your team here has been a huge inspiration for you. Anybody you want to say hi to at home in your native language?
In Danish now? Så hej alle sammen derhjemme. Jeg håber, I ser med, og I skulle bare vide, hvor hårdt det var derude. Det er helt vildt. Vi ses.
And I just want to grab a couple words with Casper. Casper, just, watching that mental endurance that Nicole went through during that race, what's it like for you as a teammate watching?
Oh, it makes me really proud because it's good to see we have more Vikings coming up strong. Nicolina's gaining so much experience, and you can see since last year she's improved so much in her game, and it's just great to see more Vikings out there. Hopefully even more next year.
Congratulations to you guys, and good luck to you tomorrow. And I'll send it back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Jody. Congratulations, Nicole. Congratulations, team. On the board with their first points of the day. And let's go over that exciting paddleboard prone final. There's Jordan Mercer in front of our tower. Jordy, congratulations on number 4.
How was it? She looks exhausted down there.
Tougher than Molokai?
Never. Nothing's as
Okay, we just asked Jordy Mercer, tougher than Molokai. She goes, nothing is as tough as Molokai. We don't have a microphone down for her, but the only 4-time gold medal winner in the ISA history in SUP and prone paddleboarding.
And Anna Norton and the girls made her work her butt off for it. It was not an easy win today. And Anna just making that little mistake on the inside that really made all the difference from maybe would have been a sprint finish for first or second.
2 hours, 3 minutes, 33 seconds, unofficial time for Jordy Mercer. Second place, Anna Naughton from South Africa. She is now a 3-time silver medalist, 2012, 2013, 2015, in 2 hours, 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Third place, Carter Graves comes in. She was passed by Anna Naughton as 2 hours, 4 minutes, 56 seconds. And how about fourth place? Leanne Darling was fourth on the inside, but fifth coming back in, caught a wave and passed New Zealand. She finishes in fourth with the first Hawaii SUP and prone copper medal ever in their history in 2:06 flat. And then you got to give props up for Katrina from New Zealand in fifth place at 2:06.02.
Leanne and the New Zealand Katrina both barrel rolled in the shore break. Boards went everywhere. It was a yard sail. And then Leanne pops up and takes the copper medal, which they're stoked. Hawaii's super stoked, super proud, and nice way to start off, the event for those guys with a copper medal today.
Unbelievable day. We still have a few more competitors out in the water as they're finishing up, and we've got another great interview. I believe Team Mexico is down below. Take it away, Jody.
Down here with Alejandra Brito, and just such a tough race, but being here in front of your hometown, what was that like for you?
It was absolutely amazing. Show everybody that's been watching me train how where I got in 6 months. Everyone is so supportive, and it's beautiful to look around at these mountains, so it's a very beautiful race.
Now, just the level of athleticism in this race is so high, and just that pressure of being in your hometown and having your team, watching you. What was your mental game going into your race?
I had the best support, the best equipment, the best crowd. I had everything in my favor. The ocean's it's just the world is on fire, and I'm just amazed to do it in front of them. They love me anyway, and I'm just really happy we got to share this together.
And physically, how are you feeling after that race? Just with the heat and hydration, how are you feeling physically?
I went to somewhere else. I don't know where I am right now. I really can't feel my body. You kind of just ignore the body and you kind of just go. It's a crazy sensation, and that's why we're all here. I think all athletes, we just live for that. And you got to push and you learn and you take it to that level.
And just such an inspiration to all the girls in Mexico. And is there anything that you would like to say to young girls watching around the world, maybe that are thinking about getting into the sport? And you can say it in Spanish.
Absolutamente, nenas, el deporte es genial, la salud, la naturaleza. Métanse a eso, dejen de ver la tele, te lleva a lugares que no te imaginas, te hace sentir bien, compartes con todo el mundo. All girls around the world, it's time to bring it up. Go hard wherever you are. Paddleboarding is very complete sport. You'll get in shape really fast. It's a beautiful thing. Let's all share it together. Come join us.
All right. Well, congratulations, and good luck to the rest of Team Mexico. All right. Back to you in the booth, Bo.
Thank you so much, Jody. We're trying to get you all that feel. We're sending Jody Nelson and the man in the field and getting all the response from first to the middle of the pack to the atmosphere. Describe the atmosphere down here, Jamie. It is electric.
Give me a paddle. I want to go race. I want to. I can't. My shoulder doesn't work, but I want to
Fernando
race.
Stoller's calling you out right now.
I want to race that Fernando guy. But it makes you gets the goosebumps, it gets the juices flowing, and you do want to go out and race. It's that's the atmosphere. It's an amazing atmosphere, and all these athletes have put their body on the line, and they're exhausted. We see Fernando with the Mexican girl. She looks exhausted, and a long race, 2 hours on the water, in that humidity in the flat water. It's not easy. So now all the guys here, they've seen what they're going to have to do tomorrow, and I think I would have rather paddled first and to see what they went through today with the girls.
Let's take it down back to the beach with Jody Nelson.
How did Erica do, you guys?
Yeah, good. Great.
Oh, that's it? That's the excitement? Oh, come on. How was the race for you? I know it was a hot day out there, a lot of tough competition, but how was that race for you?
The race was really amazing. The day was perfect for long distance because the waves were small and there was no sun, and the other competitors had a that pushed me a lot.
What's it like for you just coming out here, traveling all the way from Italy to represent your country?
It's amazing. Again, I'm so happy for that. I'm 41 years old and I'm here for the first time on the championship. I usually train myself on a river. It's the first time on the ocean for me, and it's so beautiful. It's so perfect.
Well, congratulations to you guys and the rest of your guys' team.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Anything you want to say to everybody watching at home in Italian?
Yeah, stand-up paddle is, you must do it.
You want to say hi to anybody at home in your native language?
Yeah. Noi siamo I primi pionieri che siamo qui dall'Italia per la championship. Mi raccomando, fate tanto stand-up paddling e venite qua I prossimi anni.
All right, well, congratulations. Good luck to you guys in the rest of the event. Bo, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Jody. And how about Italy? Look at them right now. They are so pumped. This is the atmosphere of the International Surfing Association. The mission goal of the ISA is to promote surfing globally and to get inclusion into games. Fernando Aguirre, the president of the ISA, is just 2 weeks away from possibly getting surfing, SUP, and all the other ocean sports into the Pan American Games in 2019. The ultimate goal is the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games, and with the atmosphere and the racing and the competitiveness here, Jamie, we're going to see it happen.
I think so. I'm pretty positive that Fernando's got the right formula, and couldn't have a better representative. The guy could sell sand to the Arabs and ice to the Eskimos. So we got the right man. He's so passionate, and he's going to do an amazing job for us.
Thanks, Jamie. We're going to send it down to Jody Nelson, Team Costa Rica.
Team Costa Rica, Edith Garcia, and Edith, just finishing the race is quite an accomplishment. How are you feeling physically right now?
I'm a little bit tired now, but I'm still alive.
I know it was an exciting race for us to watch. What was it like being a part of that race and just watching all the drama unfold?
It's just amazing because I was competing with Apple and Candice and Lina and all the good paddleboarders. So it's excellent for me.
And, as for you guys on the beach, what was it like, watching her compete for your guys' country?
Oh, we're so proud of her because she paddled hard. Even like she was on the last, she never give up. Arriba, ticos.
And mentally, just to not give up, that's just such a huge part of a distance race like that. How did you overcome just the hard, knocks of being out there for so long and such the distance?
Just cruising. Just thinking, this is pretty beautiful. Doesn't matter, first or last is done, so. Matters, bro. Of course it matters, but it's like,
I can see the emotion in your eyes. I can see you tearing up a little bit. I know that just accomplishing that race is a big achievement, and mentally just to overcome that is quite an achievement. Is there anything you'd like to say to everybody watching at home?
Bueno, pura vida a todos allá Costa Rica. Lo traté. Pura vida.
Congratulations. Jamie Bowe, you can just see the tears welling up. And Jamie, I know you can speak to what it's coming a long race like that and the emotion that you endure to overcome the mental aspect. And, just talk to us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's, you go through a lot of emotions in a long race. And, some, you're feeling on top of the world. And then imagine like someone like Anna Naughton. She's giving it to Jordan Mercer. She's potentially going to, win this title and beat the best paddler in the world, and she makes a little mistake like that, and then she goes, she gets all deflated, and then she has a chance to get back in the second place, and she gets that wave to catch up, and then all of a sudden she's, excited again. So you go through a bunch of emotions and the ups and downs, but no better emotion than finishing the race, doing your country proud, feeling like you've given 100%. There's no better feeling in the world.
Mental and physical aspect. I mean, Jordan Mercer was looking over both shoulders. I mean, she had a pack of 5, then a pack of 4, then a pack of 3, then a pack of 2, and no breakaways. And then it took an error for her to win this race.
Yeah, and you know what I'm excited about now, Bo? There's the technical race. We've just seen how good the girls have stepped it up. Imagine the technical race. We've got that to look forward to, with some waves, in and out of the surf, with half a dozen girls that we know now at the level, at the best. And to me, that's going to be so exciting. But an amazing day today. All the guys here, we see a lot of the guys that are racing tomorrow. Team Australia, Team Hawaii, down here looking at the course. I guarantee you they're looking at these inside buoy turns, the mistakes that were made, what to do, what not to do. We just spoke to Kai Hall from Hawaii. He just said he learned a lot from looking at the course today. So the guys are looking intently, studying and trying to work out how they're going to manipulate the race tomorrow and get that victory.
Hats off. Many thank yous to Fernando Aguirre for giving the women their day. How exciting was today? Just with the women alone, in the distance, in the SUP, and the prone.
Amazing. I mean, hey, if the guys are exciting in the women's, let's see that. I mean, today, my voice is already nearly gone just from those finishes there. And but the guys tomorrow, we got some some of the best guys in the world coming, and it is going to be exciting. It's going to be a grind, and with a few more little waves out there, who knows? We could see some amazing lead changes and races.
Well, I tell you what, right now, Jamie, let's take a quick commercial break, and then we have a few more athletes still out in the water. We want to stay here all the way to the end. You are watching the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. We'll be right back after this.
Sorry? Mavericks. Okay. Oh yeah, perfect. What he's saying is when we're not hearing it here doesn't mean they're not hearing it on the internet. So when Chris is talking but we're not hearing it there, they're actually still hearing it. But the radio's the best if you can get it away, like when Carlos was holding the two-way. I like the sound of it too because it sounds like that radio sound. It sounds like you're like, yeah, it sounds better. It gives it a little bit of, I like it, Yeah. As long as it's not, hey, even if you get the feedback here and there, I just think it gives it fucking, a little bit of texture to it,
Yeah, if we can get a set, I can do a lot more regular tomorrow. Because we spent half the race trying to figure out.
Yeah. I think the first tomorrow the top 10 and then in the next 20, the next 10. I think as long as the 10 countries are in the mix of where they are, you don't really need to.
So welcome back to the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. We are 2 hours, 35 minutes, 46 seconds into the start of the SUP distance race, a 20K marathon race, we'll call it, roughly about 12 and a half miles. Some history being made. We've seen the first four-time champion, Jordy Mercer, win for the fourth year in a row. We've seen Candace Appleby win the very first gold medal in her career in the ISA World Championship. It's an exciting year, and Jamie, it's only going to get better from this. Let's start men. Let's set up the men for tomorrow.
Wow, it's as we spoke to Kanga Cairns, we have Danny Ching flying in today. Australia, we have Bo O'Brien, sorry. Memory blank there. Bo O'Brien, Toby Cunningham, and Cracknell. I'm having a memory blank. But, we have Slater Trout from Team USA. I think Chuck Glenn as well from USA. But Chris Parker here, he's the man on the beat with the SUP racing. And tomorrow is going to be amazing, Chris. We do have literally the who's who of the stand-up world here. And, whoever wins tomorrow is going to really earn it and be a true world champion.
Yeah, no, Jamie. I mean, the pressure's on the guys to live up to that women's race. That was a very exciting race today. I was stoked for the girls to have their own time in the spotlight. But tomorrow, the men's race, on paper, it's one of the most competitive races we've ever seen. You've got, I'd say, almost all of the top 10 guys in the world here in Sayulita for this race. Looking at the form guide, the top 5 is probably going to include, Danny Ching has to start the favourite. This is his kind of race. George Cronstedt from Tahiti, he paddled like a raging bull in Carolina a couple of weeks ago. Then you've got Titouan Pouillot, Titu from France. He's the defending gold medalist, and he showed in Carolina that he can match it with just about anyone. Then you've got world number 1, Connor Baxter. I mean, that kid can do anything, literally. You've got his teammate from Hawaii, Zane Schweitzer. You've got Titu's teammate, Eric Terrien. The Aussies are looking strong, Bo and Toby. Don't count out the locals, though. Fernando Stala and Bicho Jimenez, particularly Bicho. He showed in Carolina that he's on the top level now. He's like the ultra dark horse, but he could pull an upset tomorrow.
Yeah, I really like the way this race is setting up. And for me, it's a technical long distance race because it's just purely not a paddling race. As we saw today, even with no waves here, with the buoy turns, you give someone like Danny Ching 2 board lengths, and he will take that, and he will put the hammer down, and you will not catch him. And that's all it takes, and he knows that. He knows that he can nearly out-paddle anyone stroke for stroke. Will he want to go out on his own for 4 laps by himself? Maybe not. But, I think that, it's going to be, the surf in here is going to be a big dictator on what happens tomorrow.
Let's take it down to the beach. We got Philip Mueller from StandUpLatino.com. Take it away, Philip.
Peru in paddleboard, Rocio Larrañaga. And this is our 4th edition. She's participated in all the ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboard Championships since the first edition in 2012 in Peru. So congratulations on finishing this race. How did you feel the race? ¿Cómo sentiste la carrera?
I feel good now, but I'm a little bit tired. In English. And bueno, en castellano. Ahora, la carrera estaba muy bonita. Esta es la 4ª vez que compito. Esta vez, bueno, me he cansado un poco porque he tenido una lesión, pero he seguido compitiendo igual. Y bueno, estoy contenta y agradezco a Sayulita, a México, por habernos dado la bienvenida acá.
So she says that it was a very beautiful race, that she's taken part in the 4 races that have been organized by the ISA. That is very difficult. She's tired, but she wants to say thank you to Mexico for receiving everyone here. I'll give her space to send a word also to everybody watching in Latin America and in Peru in our own language. Si quieres decir algo en español a toda la gente que mira en la transmisión en inglés.
Bueno, que esta es una linda competencia, que haya más competidores en Latinoamérica, chicas, que vengan acá. Esta es una linda oportunidad de conocer a mucha gente muy simpática y pasar unos buenos momentos en la competencia.
Gracias, Rocio. So that was Rocia Larrañaga, and it's coming up also in the technical paddleboard race that will be later during the week, but she's got a few days to rest. So take it back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Philip Mueller, and just part of the atmosphere down here at the ISA World Surfing Championships and the distance race for the men coming up tomorrow. The preview, you guys continue because we had to break for the interview there.
Yeah, like I said, I like the way it's setting up, and I think that these little buoy turns here make such a huge difference. And like I said, it only takes, a bad turn, and if you lose a board length and someone like Danny or George decide to put the hammer down, that can be make or break in this race. So, Chris, run us through. I mean, obviously we've got, I think, for me as well, Danny Ching in the flat. We saw George. I was at Carolina, didn't race, but George paddled Connor down. Connor suffered 2 years in a row. Connor suffered at Carolina. I don't know if that's if that's from not under preparation, but tomorrow it's about the same distance of a race. So let's hope that Connor can go right to the end. And will the teammates, will they, with the French team working together, will that come into play?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I love about this event, that it's not just about the individuals, it's about the teams. And as we saw last year when Eric and Titu really worked together to put a stranglehold on the distance race, I think we're going to see a similar thing tomorrow. Look for the Mexican duo, Fernando and Bicho. They know these waters better than anyone. And in these tricky little wave sections, I mean, these guys race their 12.6s here literally every day of the year, so they're going to know it like the back of their hand. The Americans, Slater Trout and Danny Ching, they might look to team up, especially in the early parts, try and break away. But one to look out for could be Vinny from Brazil, who's a very good talent.
Who is going to be the second person paddling for Hawaii? We know Connor Baxter, and on our sheet it's either Zane Schweitzer or Mo Freitas. Have you heard who?
Yeah, I'm quite certain that Zane is going to do the distance race, and then Mo will take the spot alongside Connor in the course race. So Zane and Connor tomorrow. And Zane, I mean, everyone kind of tips him as a surfer, but this kid is amazing on a race board, and not just in the shorter sprint races. A couple of years ago, we saw him get third behind Travis Grant and Danny Ching in the BOP Elite Distance race. So don't count out Zane for one of the medals.
Well, and Zane, Zane and Connor, best friends. Like, let's not forget about that. As we see,
I believe that could be the Colombian or Venezuelan competitor.
Wow, amazing finish. She's stoked. Yeah, Venezuela, Maria Orialo, and what a smile on her face as we see a prone paddleboarder come in.
Mexico, that could be Italivi, the local Mexico competitor. I can see that board. I recognize it because it was delivered here to the beach just a week ago. I saw them unpacking it. It could be either Florencia Baraboglia coming over. Yep. No, that's the Mexico competitor. That is. You can see her getting the Mexican flag there. And, she's come in 11th, and that could be last place, but it's also valuable team points with the way this point system works.
Well, and these girls from Mexico, like, who knows? Like, they may have just, the team captain might have said, hey, can you just come and paddle this race for us and get some points? Basically that's probably, I had Ryan Helm, a great paddler himself, come up to me and goes, hey, can you, give us some tips for, these girls, prone paddlers. They've barely ever paddled prone before. So, but as you see there, super stoked, big smile on their face. She's just finished a 20-kilometer race, and, what a great effort. And that just shows the team spirit of the ISA.
Anyone that paddles 20K prone deserves a medal. I've tried to paddle less than half that, and I couldn't do it. So, but Team Mexico, they've picked up some important team points, but I think they're leading the team spirit rankings at the moment because they've been very vocal the first 2 days.
I'll tell you what, Chris, let's go down to Philip Mueller from StandUpLatino.com. Philip, take it away with this interview.
Aquí estoy con la representante de México, Italivi. Llegando en último lugar, pero como dice Fernando, representar a su país en un mundial de la ISA ya es ser campeón. ¿Cómo estás después de esta carrera? Y cuéntanos un poco más cómo te fue.
Pues estoy muy cansada, pero estoy muy feliz. Me siento muy orgullosa. Era un reto personal y haber terminado la carrera para mí es muy significativo. Pues solo queda entrenar para el próximo año y pienso que nos puede ir mucho mejor que este año.
Claro, vas a competir también entonces en la carrera de paddleboard técnico más tarde en la semana. ¿Cuál prefieres, la carrera técnica con boyas o la carrera de larga distancia?
Sin duda la de larga distancia. Como pienso que mi resistencia es buena y no sé, falta pulir lo de la técnica, pero vamos a dar lo mejor de nosotros.
So I asked that later in the week there's the technical distance, and if she prefers technical or long distance, and she prefers the technical race. Yeah. So also we're going to ask her how is going Team México. Bueno, México, estamos los huéspedes ahí del evento. ¿Cómo les va en la carrera para las medallas y seguimos hacia la medalla de oro, sí o no?
Pues sí, estamos haciendo nuestro mayor esfuerzo y claro, ojalá vayamos por la de oro.
So she says that yes, Mexico is still trying to go for the gold. Pero ahora una cosa, me parece que México está demasiado silencioso. No puede ser así. Vamos, México. Quiero un poco más de ruido acá para México. México, 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 México. ¿Y qué medalla van a ganar? Así es, gold medal for Mexico. Without a doubt. Muchas gracias. Están cansados. Felicitaciones.
How proud is Mexico hosting this event, Jamie?
Try and tell me that's a last place finisher right there, right? That exemplifies what the ISA is all about, right?
And that's why Fernando Aguirre, the president of the ISA, is trying to develop surfing and all the divisions of surfing and water sports globally. And that's the intention. This is the only event in water sports that is a team event. And it is so huge. And all water sports is an individual event. But this is the team aspect. This is the Olympic movement. This is the Olympic spirit. And there's so many to thank for the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboard Championships presented by Hotel Capri, the soul of Sayulita. Many thanks to Mexico. Live it to believe it. The Riviera Nayarit, the Paradise of the Pacific, the Mexican Surfing Federation, the Sayulita Surf Club, our media partners including SupRacer.com, Stand Up Latino, Surfos, Passion Extreme, and Rogue. And here we go. Here's the breakdown. Candace Appleby, a world champion now in the ISA. And what an amazing performance. Unofficial time, 1:52.52. Lena Agaitis, last year's gold medal winner, now a silver medalist, and Canada has number 2. Tareen Black, 3rd to 6th, 6th to 3rd, a great finish for Australia for 3rd place. Celine, beautiful finish for 4th place for France. Penelope from New Zealand, and how about Brazil in 6th place, and Hawaii coming in 7th place, Rachel. Those are the results of the top 6 right there and of the SUP. And when we get on to the prone, that was another historic race.
And how about that 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th coming into that last turn? It was just that 3rd, 4th, and 5th was not solidified until the last little bit.
Let's go down to Philip Mueller. He's got another story on the beach. Take it away, Philip.
And I've got another of the Latin riders, and probably the most fun. She had a smile on her face from start to the end of the race. And she's Maria Gabriela Orihuela from Venezuela, better known as Titi. So let's do this interview in Spanish. María Gabriela, realmente te vi pasando en la tercera vuelta, esta boya, la boya número 3, y estabas muerta de la risa, estabas paseándolo bien, y realmente eres la única. Cuéntanos un poco cómo pasaste esta carrera.
No, la verdad que es un milagro nada más estar aquí. Entonces iba toda la carrera disfrutándola, poder estar aquí remando, ¿no? Poder estar aquí en Sayulita. Y cada remada la hice por cada uno de mis representados de Venezuela, ¿no? No pudimos venir todo el equipo, solamente vinimos 2, entonces de verdad di lo mejor de mí y bueno, o sea, disfrutando la carrera, de verdad.
So she explains that really she was enjoying herself. That was the most important. She came to represent Venezuela. So every stroke she took, she was doing it for each and every Venezuelan that she's representing. And the idea was to have a good time. And I think she made it because she was having the most fun out there. Cuéntanos también, bueno, de Venezuela no vinieron muchos competidores. ¿Estás sola o hay más?
Uno más, somos 2 nada más. El rider de
All right, we are back.
Y yo, bueno, femenino en prom.
Stand-up surf.
Sí.
So she explains that there's only one other competitor for Venezuela in stand-up surf, and she's in paddleboard, and she's in paddleboard long distance and technical. Se nos viene la técnica. ¿Qué prefieres, la larga distancia o la técnica?
La larga distancia.
She prefers the long distance. ¿Por qué?
Porque aquí puedo como meditar, ¿no? Entonces voy agradeciendo, cada remada voy agradeciendo estar viva, estar aquí, estar en México, que no conocía México, y entonces además conocerlos bajo estas circunstancias, imagínate.
So she explains she prefers the long distance, basically because you can meditate, you can take your time, you can think, you can thank life for being alive. And I love the spirit of this girl. Realmente tu positivismo, como tomas la vida, realmente es inspirador. Te felicito, Titi. ¿Quieres dar una palabra a toda la gente de Venezuela? Bueno, un saludo al Andrés Mascaró, si nos sigue mi amigo, si lo conoces también me imagino. Y bueno, a toda la gente que siguen también esta transmisión en latino.
Sí, por supuesto, Andrés, este saludo es para ti. Gracias por todo el apoyo día a día. Además, al Banco Central de Venezuela, que sin ellos no pudiera estar aquí. Y bueno, a cada uno de los venezolanos, no pierdan la fe. Estar yo hoy aquí es cuestión de fe. Fe, y eso es lo que nos va a mover y vamos a tener un mejor país.
Y el grito de Venezuela, vamos.
¡Sí se puede!
Yes, we can. That's the shouting chant of Venezuela. Thank you so much, Titi. Congratulations. Y suerte para lo que se viene en la técnica, ¿vale? Lo mejor. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Philip, and getting more of that flavor out there on the beach. And still, A lot to talk about. We still have another competitor out in the water, 2 hours, 52 minutes and counting into this race. Day number 2 competition at Sayulita, Mexico. My name is Bo Hodge, along with Jody Nelson, world champion, Jamie Mitchell, and SUP.com, sup racer Chris Parker. And what a beautiful day. A couple of things, guys, we haven't talked about. The prone men race coming up, the team points, and how important is the relay race going to play on the end. First, let's set up the prone race tomorrow.
Yeah, prone race tomorrow is, again, I'm excited because it's, we've definitely, the ability of everyone that's come is stepping up, and we're seeing, Team USA with Jack Bach, heritage there, his father Joe Bach, one of the biggest board builders in California. He's an ex-Molokai champion on the stock board, Catalina champion. So him and Steve Slens, another Californian that's very, very well experienced in Catalina and Molokai. So, Team USA is well represented. Team Hawaii, Kai Hall, we all know Kai Hall, lifeguard, done plenty of races. He's, he's so experienced as well. And, then you go to Team Australia, Lockie Lansdowne, Reese Burrows. Reese just coming off a third-place finish in the Australian National Surf Life Saving Titles, and if anyone's seen those races, how hard it is to just make a final over there. So he's in good form. They all raced, actually, they all just had a big race in the Carolina Cup. So, Reese has been sick this last few days, but he seems in good spirits now, so hopefully that doesn't come to haunt him. But, again, Chris, this, plays a big part to go into the overall points again too.
Yeah, it's very interesting to look at the overall points leaderboard after the first day. I mean, this is only the first 2 events of 11, but already we see Australia and the USA tied on points. They're both sitting on 1,730 points after getting a first and a third, respectively. And that's huge for the overall team's title because Australia's never really been challenged for that position, but this year I actually put some predictions out there last night on Sup Racer, and I wouldn't be surprised if the US can actually pip Australia by the end of this week.
Well, I'll tell you what. Hold that thought. We're going to go back down to the beach with Philip right now. Take it away, Philip.
On the beach, and no, this is not Mitch Buchanan. You might think it is, but this is William Younts. This is the director of operations. He's coordinating the races. He places the buoys before the event, and he's with me in the boat during the race. So, first question, Bill, why are you so ill-tempered?
It's because y'all respond so slow. No, my job is to make sure everything runs smooth and to hide the craziness so the athletes will think it's smooth, and that's my job.
You seem to be doing it pretty well, except for the people in the boat with you. I mean, this is your 3rd year on the ISA, and so you've already seen the race last year at Nicaragua. Because you're on the outside of it all, how do you see the difference compared to last year?
Well, it's totally opposites. Last year was a start-finish, beginning to end. You never saw the race until the finish. It was on a lake, super flat, no waves. And today was completely the opposite. I think the excitement level was 10 times through the roof. It was amazing. Spectators on the beach saw the racers at every second throughout the whole entire race. You had the surf, you had the waves, you had the crashes from the sand start. Completely different 2 races, and the results showed it. It was great.
So tomorrow we've got the same race, long distance for the men. That should go smoother. Then we're going back to surf and then back to the technical race. Is your life getting any easier or more difficult as the week is advancing?
That's a great question. Usually in a surf competition, day 2, day 3, the event just runs itself. And you kind of sit back, take a siesta. Not really. But yeah, every 2 or 3 days, we have to completely change course, completely change gears. So this World Championship, from an operations standpoint, is a very, very long week for us. We never get settled.
That's right, there's still quite a lot of work. We've only had day 2 of 7 of this 4th edition of the World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboard Championships here in Mexico. And so tomorrow we're setting the long distance. And so will we be seeing your twin brother Willard at one moment during the event or not?
He called me last night, and he's going to be landing Sunday immediately after the race. And I think he'll start hanging out with us Sunday night.
So we'll see Willard. One last time, I mean, we give the competitors to send a word out to whoever's watching you, if you want to send a message. And did you say Happy Mother's Day on Sunday to your mom?
I said Happy Mother's Day to my mother and to all the mothers out there and to the mother of my daughters. So yes, I did. I was good to go, and I got bonus points because of the long distance international phone call. But yes, Happy Mother's Day, Viva Mexico from Mexico, everyone. Hello from everyone in Southern California and Alabama.
And now just one last thing. Tell us something in Spanish because you speak Spanish, don't you?
Oh, yo hablo, mi español es perfecto.
Muy bien, Willard. That's great. So that was William Younds, Director of Operations, while we're waiting for the two last girls of the paddleboard to come in. Thank you, William. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Philip. And back here with SUP racer, Mr. Christopher Parker, and just getting back to your predictions and a little bit of a trader there, going against Australia for the first time in the last 4 years, but very well deserved. I mean, USA really have stepped it up and put in a solid team this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be super close between the Australians and the Americans, and Hawaii won't be too far back as we see the prone results, the official results. You want to call them down?
Yeah, we'll go Geordie Mercer in first place, Anna Naughton from South Africa in second. What an amazing finish we saw there. Anna Naughton just making that small little mistake at the end, and then getting third place, Carter Graves, just right at the end on the wave zone. Fourth place, Leanne Darling from Hawaii, and New Zealand, Katrina Madill. What a finish they had. Boards flipping over. They're doing somersaults in the shore break. Leanne just getting fourth place and the first medal for Hawaii. And, what an amazing race, an exciting race in the prone distance race.
Yeah, that's actually 2 top 5 finishes for New Zealand as well. So they're sitting pretty good in the overall team standings right now. But just looking ahead to tomorrow's long distance race, in the men's SUP division, I'd say we've got 14 or 15 guys who could realistically take a medal, which means we could see some really big names finish outside the top 10, and that's going to have a huge impact on the team standings. If one of the Aussies or the Americans falters and finishes well down the order, it'll give the other nation a big leg up heading into the second half of the event.
And that's where these so-called individual races is actually, tomorrow, would you see, I remember when me and Travis paddled, we spoke about and said, would it be better for one guy to go out and win and get 10th, or even if you sacrifice the win to help your teammate get I'd say a third and a fourth, in reality, yeah, you didn't win the race, but overall points for the team, it would be better. And that's a really tough situation when, you're trying to win individual gold, but in reality, it might be better for the team if you could help your teammate, finish in that top 5.
Yeah, that's what I love about this event. It's kind of like a Tour de France style where you might get guys helping each other out as we see the replay of the action from the women's prone.
This is a drone shot I can see here. You have, they've got Geordie and Anna. Geordie just hanging onto the handles there. She just stops with her legs going across. She turns around and she looks and sees Anna. Anna's going straight to the beach and she's looking around there.
Jamie, how important was it to have the handles by her hips there to control her board?
It's important. That's why I put the handles on for her. It's a JM paddleboard. I'll give the paddleboards a plug. But, with Surf Life Saving Style, we definitely put the handles there. And as you see there, if they'll happen to lose the board there, that's the end of the race. So, this is Geordie coming into the finish line. Nice, cool little drone shot again. And Geordie grabbing the Australian flag off Reese Burrows, who will be paddling tomorrow. And, I know Geordie, she's really proud Australian, and she's super stoked to, get that 4 times, ISA StandUp, prone long distance race. So, super stoked. And I'm sure she's relieved there because Anna Naughton was right on the tail.
Yeah, that was an extremely close finish. It made for a very exciting race, and it's a great lead into tomorrow's men's long distance race. Just going back to what you were talking about the teams possibly working together. Like you said, if you finish first and 10th, you're actually better off sacrificing the win and finishing second and third or third and fourth. So it'll be interesting to see, say, a strong paddle like Danny, if he wants to stay back and help out his teammate Slater, as we see another replay of the prone finish.
Yes, this looks like Leanne Darling and Carter Graves. So Anna Naughton. Anna Naughton on the left-hand side just gets from third to second. She just gets that nice wave all the way in. and Carter just unlucky there. And, Carter was in second. Anna went from first to third, then from third to second. So she had an amazing comeback.
Carter was so shattered when Anna passed her. She fell off her board because she was overwhelmed. She seemed like she was overheated, Chris.
Yeah, right at the end there, Carter was looking like she had the silver medal then. Anna came from behind with a bump, and Carter couldn't even get on that same bump. It just went flat right where she was. And like you said, Bo, she just side of her board. Like, it was just overwhelming. Yeah, it was just overwhelming. It was an amazing finish to that race, and I think Anna, she'll be disappointed she couldn't challenge for the gold, but she'll also be very relieved that she didn't finish with the bronze.
3-time silver medalist for Anna Naughton. She missed last year.
Yeah, and just proven that she's gone back and done the hard work to come back here and on a borrowed board and just, so they've done an amazing job.
Now we had one woman in each of the SUP and the Prone. Tomorrow we're going to have 2 men from each country from the SUP and the Prone. And you talked about the team aspect. That's gonna more than double the racers out in the water.
Yeah, and I think you see the team aspect. I remember when I was captain of Team Australia, I sat down with the guys and said, hey, you guys really need to try and work together. And I said, if you guys can work together, break away, on a 3-lap race, I said, then you know what? You guys talk amongst yourself and go, all right, the 4th lap, you're on your own. May the best man win. And to me, that was the way I tried to relay it to them: is put yourself in the best position you can, and then I want you guys to try and beat each other as fairly as possible. Whether or not you can do that, whether or not the adrenaline gets the best of you, and you want to do that. There's so many personalities, individuals, egos. It's like I can't really see some of the guys working together, but hey, that just goes to show if you're here for yourself or you're here for your team.
Yeah, that's a really good point, and it's going to show which team has the best team spirit, which team is about the individuals, and which team is about the collective group. I think there's a lot of teams where there's one noticeably stronger male stand-up paddle racer tomorrow, and it'll be really interesting to see if the lead guy holds back a little bit and tries to drag that guy around the course, or if he just goes for broke on his own.
Last year in the lake, we saw Slater Trout go out strong and lead that group, and he was spent coming in at the end. Do you see, a rabbit going out fast tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, Slater Trout, 100%. He loves that money shot, the first buoy. He'll be out there, no doubt about it. But then it'll be very interesting to see if Danny Ching, these guys train together in California. Will Danny hold a little bit in reserve and help Slater around the first 3 laps? Or will Danny say, Slater, you're on your own, I'm going to go for gold? It'll be very interesting to see. Danny's actually not here yet. He's only flying in this afternoon, a bit of an unusual move. He hasn't been around the team all week with that team spirit. Will that come into play, and will the other countries be able to play on that and maybe expose and split the stronger American team?
And are we sure, is it Slater Trout or is Chuck Glynn doing the distance?
No, I'm quite certain Slater Trout and Danny will be in the distance. Chuck Glynn and Slater Trout will be in the course race later in the week. Danny's just here for the distance race.
Okay, Connor Baxter, he's the wild card in this race. How do you see Connor going out? Strong early, in the pack, feeling the field, or what?
Connor Baxter, a few years ago, I would have said 100% he'll go out hard and try and lead the entire race on his own. He was a very proud Hawaiian a few years ago, refused to draft, refused to sit back in the pack. He wanted to win like a man, as he said. These days, he's a much smarter, much more clever competitor. He'll happily sit 3rd, 4th, 5th in the draft train, and when the time is right, he'll make his move.
I've been watching him yesterday and today. Very quiet, underneath the umbrella, kind of behind the scenes. Is that how he prepares for races?
That's just Connor Baxter. I mean, 100%. When you interview him after a race, you don't know if he's finished 1st or 10th because he's always just got that same laid-back, stoked-out persona. That's why I love Connor. He's always humble, he's always real, he's always laid back, and whether he wins or loses, he'll tell you he's stoked.
Yeah, that's a really great point you just touched on with Connor. He would have tried to lead the race the whole time before, and now he's just such a more mature racer, and I like Connor's style. To me, he looks a little bit more reserved than I would usually see him. He's a pretty jovial, joking guy. I haven't been getting his Snapchats the last few days, so maybe he's just relaxing a little too much, So, but for me, he means business. He wants to win. Connor would be hoping that there's some sort of some wind blow up, a little bit of action. He's by far the fastest downwind paddler in the world. There's no doubt. Even right now, as we see, there's a little bit of texture on the water, but you know, it's not enough to break away. You know, the guys will be finished by this time tomorrow, so it's going to be a battle of attrition. It's going to be a grind. There's going to be surges. I think the wave, this 3-section buoy in here is going to make the difference, and that's going to be the make or break. Our final competitor on the distance course today, I think it's from Team Argentina. Look at her, one arm paddling, legs kicking, just battling it through. We're over 3 hours. She's at 3 hours and 4 minutes, and what an effort. She's probably never been on a prone paddleboard. She's up on her knees. She's paddling. What an amazing effort! Just over 3 hours on this hot course. She's grabbing her shoulder. I feel your pain. My shoulder's worse than that. So I'm feeling you. But you can do it. You can do it. She's just stopped, have a little bit of a rest, but she's not going to give up. Back on her knees. What an amazing... And this is the ISA right here. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, Jamie, that's an amazing effort from the Argentine paddler. And for those of you at home who haven't done prone before, I've done 1 or 2 races. At this point, it feels like a butterfly. Your arms are just stuck in the water. You're very tempted to just lay down on your cheek and paddle like a wounded seal with one arm. That's what I did in my race.
No,
how's she feeling right now?
Well, she's apparently done all the other ISA, so she's, you can tell she's paddled before. It's just that, some of these countries don't have the opportunity or the equipment to really train. And, but, wow. Like her technique actually does not look too bad there, and she's head down, bum up, as we say, and she's just trying to grind it out to the finish. And, she'll get a huge, big cheer when she comes across the line. And, Team Argentina on the beach waiting for her to come in, so amazing job.
Yeah, I can see the Argentine flag waving. It's been waving for the past 3 hours. That's what this event is all about. That's the team spirit. That's the Olympic spirit that Fernando Aguirre talks about. And we've still got the Hawaiians down here on the beach, one of the proudest nations this week.
As we see, I guarantee you everyone on the beach is going to come down. There's going to be a bigger cheer for this girl now than the first place getter, I guarantee. I see Connor Bax is heading down. Mo Freitas, Team Hawaii, they're down there going to support this girl. Team South Africa's down there. Everyone's coming down to the beach to give this girl the respect that she deserves. And, she's got this orange buoy on the outside. We have the green buoy getting swum back out so she can do that. And she's going to take a right-hand turn out around the orange and then come back in. And she's going to get a huge round of applause as we hear the crowd go crazy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, this is what this event is all about. Teams from all around the world have gathered here on the beach to cheer home the final competitor. You see this in the Olympics, Jamie, that there's one competitor who may finish a little further back, but they often get the biggest cheer of all, and that's what it's all about.
Eric the Eel in the swimming, Eddie the Eagle.
Oh.
We had those guys that were like, they were legendary, legendary athletes for... they obviously necessarily didn't win, but they were in it. They gave the greatest show of all, and she's going to get Florencia Barabaligia. I think that's probably a horrible pronunciation, but I'm doing my best there.
No, Florencia, she's going to be remembered in this. I mean, anyone that finishes a 20K prone race is going to be remembered. That is it's an extremely painful discipline. You can see her out there taking a breather. She's hurting right now, but her countrymen are going to cheer her over the line.
Yeah, I just think this is what the ISA spirit's all about. No one's left the beach. Everyone's trying to cheer her in, just give her that little bit of extra energy so she can finish the course. This is the ISA, what it's all about, and it's about participation. It's about doing your best for your country, and I love it. This is what it's all about.
This is the camaraderie. The vuvuzelas from South Africa are out there. I mean, they're cheering them on from all the nations coming out. Beachmaster Kelly French, as you said, swimming out the inside green buoy, trying to get her around that.
Yeah, and she's probably got around about 5 to 6 minutes, to finish off, and she'll feel the energy from the crowd. She'll rejuvenate when she comes in here, and hopefully she can negotiate this inside buoy. head back out and catch a. Wouldn't you? I love to see a big 6-footer come through and you catch it all the way to the shore. So, an amazing effort. I hope everyone on Webland is appreciating this as much as we are on the beach here.
No, there's a very colourful crowd assembled down here at the beach. And it's great to see. I mean, the Team South Africans blowing the vuvuzela there. They're cheering as loud for the Argentine competitors as they did for their own, Anna Naughton. So that's amazing to see. It's fantastic to see. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, Team Hawaii down there as well, and just Team Argentina on the beach, waving that flag, cheering Florencia on as she comes into the final couple of buoy turns here. And as we see a wave coming right now.
Oh, look out. Look out. She's only paddled 19 Ks. She can hardly move, and she's got to negotiate the set.
Hopefully she can just catch this wave, move back a little bit, get a little bit of a rest. Nice. She's just going to step off there. She's just got to come around, make a right-hand turn around this green buoy, head back out, one more last turn, left-hand turn around that red buoy, and hopefully she can crack a beauty of a wave back in and get a nice little rest that she deserves.
Yeah, one of the longest sets of the day is rolling in at dead low tide, just at the wrong time for her. This is kind of a cruel finish from Huey for her. But she's got about 500 meters left to go. She's going to make a right-hand turn, go out to the outside orange buoy. As you can see, she's on her feet. She's hurting, but she's almost finished.
Okay, we're going to send it down to Philip Mueller. Philip, who do you have down there? And the Tahitians, how much of a wild card they are tomorrow.
Give Jamie the prime, maybe. It's tomorrow's prime. Tell Mueller to wrap it up. Thanks, Jody.
Normalmente tiene mejor rendimiento, ¿cierto?
Exacto, se lesionó en diciembre, en el mes de diciembre, y le prohibieron meterse al agua, estuvo 45 días sin agua, tuvo que hacer rehabilitación y tuvo muy poco entrenamiento. También suma que en Argentina no tenemos otra chica que haga prón y se mete a entrenar sola, entonces tampoco se puede medir la velocidad. O sea que la verdad que ella es una gran competidora, que esto lo va a tomar como, bueno, una experiencia más y el año que viene va a venir con todo para darla. Igual le queda todavía la prueba de técnica, o sea que también ahí va a darle todo.
So, Lorena explains that Florencia got injured in December and she was out of the water for 45 days or more. She was told that she couldn't really compete, but she said she wanted to do it all the same. She just wanted to be here because this is her 4th participation. So she's done all the events of the ISA. 3. She didn't do the second one in Nicaragua. And so she's done 3 events. And she was injured, but she wouldn't, not come to not represent Argentina. So that's a real commitment, and that's why she's last.
Sí, vamos a darlo todo ahora en el técnico y seguir entrenando todo el año para el año que viene estar con toda la energía.
So she explains that she's going to give it her best for the technical race later in the week, and that after that they're going to start training seriously to come back next year and give the place that Argentina deserves in this event for 2016. Gracias, Lorena. Una palabra para la gente de Argentina que nos sigue.
Sí, tenemos un gran equipo y toda la gente que nos alienta nos da mucha fuerza, así que sigan alentándonos que nosotros vamos a dar todo para llevar la Argentina lo más alto posible.
Y el grito de Argentina.
¡Argentina!
Gracias, Lorena de Mar del Plata. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Philip. Just more of the excitement. There she is, Florencia on the outside final turn buoy, making it around the Sayulita Surf Club orange buoy. And now she's just taking a breather. Now she can catch a wave back in. You are watching live the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capuri, the soul of Sayulita. I'm Bo Hodge along with world champion Jamie Mitchell, SupRacer.com, Chris Parker, Jody Nelson, and the whole crew including ISA President Fernando Aguirre, and we are counting down. But prior to her last finishing, let's touch up on the field tomorrow. Chris, how important are the wild cards tomorrow? Like the French, like the Tahitians. I mean, Tahitians have brought a great team this year.
Yeah, absolutely, Bo. We've just been handed the start list for tomorrow. There's 44 male competitors from all the 26 nations. As you mentioned, the French and the Tahitians, they don't always get the credit or respect compared to the Hawaiians, the Americans, the Australians. But I wouldn't be surprised if T2, Eric, or George Kronstedt can take the gold medal, and they'll be certainly up in contention.
Yeah, as we see Florencia out here, you can see the whole, they've made a huge, big chute here for Florencia. They've made a tunnel, they've got paddles, the Brazilian flag, the Hawaii flag, the South African flag. You know, like I said before, I called it, she's going to get the biggest cheer of the day, you know, and she's going to run up this chute, and she's going to have the best finish. You see the Mexican sombrero at the front there, and this is what it's all about, team spirit. You got all the countries there just supporting Florencia from Argentina. So this is what it's all about, Bo, and she's going to feel so good when she hits the sand.
This is the ISA mission, promoting surfing globally. We've got the globe welcoming her back to the beach.
Yeah, it's amazing. She's just redirecting here, and the whole crowd is just walking down. There's people out in the water on the boats. There's the fellow competitors out on their boards. They're watching. You know, she's going to get the biggest cheer on the beach out of the whole, every one of those competitors today. 3 hours, 16 minutes, and counting. That's a marathon on the water. And Florencia, she's going to try and catch this little wave. Let's hope she finishes it off here. And an amazing effort. Just, you know, what a finish. She's going to feel so good running up this big chute that they've made for her.
Yeah, this is an incredible performance. The clock is in over 3 hours. I don't know if you've ever been to Mexico, but if you have, you know how swelteringly hot it is under the midday sun. It's clear blue skies. It's hot out there. She probably consumed 2 or 3 liters of water. She might have run out halfway through the race. She'll be hurting, but she's going to get the biggest cheer of the day.
Yeah, as she comes in, she's just got about 20 more strokes. She's trying to make her way down to the sand here, and she's going to feel amazing right now. She's got the energy from the crowd, the Argentinian flag waving proud. She's about to run up this awesome chute that everyone from each country has made for her. And this is what it's all about, amazing finish. The crowd's going berserk, and if you're seeing that live, that's an awesome shot there live on TV.
And let's look at her tunnel run to the finish line. Unofficial, 3 hours, 16 minutes, and 25 seconds. Oh, my God, Florencia. And look at the smile. Doesn't the smile tell it all?
She looks fresh as a daisy. She could do it again.
A 40K? Wow, that was an amazing finish to what has been an amazing race. Congratulations to Florencia. And well done to all the teams that stayed on the beach, and welcome to her home. We can see all the ISA officials are there cheering her on. That was a great finish.
All right, Philip Mueller, take it away. You got probably our most famous paddler on the beach.
Thank you, Bo. I'm here on the beach with Florencia Varaboglia. She came in last, and what an arrival it was for her, with all the countries waiting. You speak English? We'll do it in Spanish, and I'll translate. So basically, we explained already with Lorena that you had an injury, que tenías una lesión. Entonces, cuéntanos sobre esta lesión, y de lo que entiendo, te prohibieron competir, pero quisiste venir igual, ¿no?
Sí, en realidad estoy lesionada de los 2 hombros, los 2 codos. Quise venir igual porque esto es para no representar el país. En este momento soy la única mujer que hace esto en Argentina. Así que, bueno, para mí el honor es estar acá y terminar la carrera. Después cómo, en qué puesto y cómo voy a lograrlo, no sé, pero la terminé.
So she explains that she's injured on both shoulders and both elbows, and so normally she couldn't have done this race, but she's the only woman in Argentina who practices paddleboard, and as such she wanted to come, she wanted to fill in that position, and I mean, what an inspiration and a motivation. You came in at 3 hours 15, llegaste en 3 horas y 15. ¿Cómo fue la carrera, esta última vuelta sola, y cómo fue la impresión llegando cuando viste que todo el mundo te estaba esperando?
Oh, no me imaginé que iba a estar todo el mundo esperándome. Y la verdad que es emocionante. Sí, estando sola, bueno, siempre se disfruta estar solo en el mar, donde sea que sea en el mar. La verdad que no me esperaba que hubiesen tantas banderas y todo, fue muy emocionante.
So she explains that when she was alone, well, you just have to paddle, but when she arrived, she wasn't expecting the reception. But this is an ISA event. You know that everybody's involved, and until the last one doesn't come in, we're not going anywhere. So that was impressive for her. And now I want to, because we've got the whole Argentinian team here behind, los pibes, para que nos hagan un grito. Ya, vamos, Argentina.
Argentina, Argentina, Argentina.
There you have it, that's Argentina. Eso es. So back to you guys in the booth, and we see Argentina for the technical race.
All right, thank you so much. Hey, Shani, how you doing out there? There's Zane Schweitzer's mom live on the beach, and she is so excited. How about the whole Schweitzer family out here supporting Zane?
There you go. That's the team Hawaii, and you wouldn't expect,
Ohana,
wouldn't
the
expect
Aloha
anything less.
spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Great family, our famous family. You know, windsurfing background, and now the stand-up, and yeah, amazing.
Congratulations, four-time gold medal Jody Mercer, winning it again. Congratulations, Candace Appleby, first gold medal, now a world champion in the ISA in the history of 2015. I'm Bo Hodge, Jamie Mitchell, Chris Parker, Jody Nelson. We're going to have more exciting competition coming up tomorrow. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors here, the 2015 ISA World Stand-Up Paddle and Paddleboard Championships presented by the Hotel Capri, the Soul of Sayulita. Tomorrow, 8:40, the morning show, 9 o'clock start for the men, another 20K distance race for the prone and the sup is going to be the men's day to shine for Wednesday. For all of us here, we'll see you tomorrow. Watch this great package that we produce for you, and aloha and hola from Sayulita, Mexico.
Okay, and here we are. It's the first day. Finally, we're in Sayulita, and finally, we are in the water. We got the first round of guys and girls sub surfing. It's been amazing. The waves are not too big. Good place, good day for warming up. There's a big swell coming later on the week, as you know. It's gonna be huge. I'm very, very excited. Today we have yesterday we had one of the best opening ceremonies in history. All the teams together, all the friendships, all the flags. All those things. It's a real world championship. Means the world comes to one place. We get together here and we go home with new friends. Some will go home with medals, some will go home without medals. But that's just the way competitions are.
It's pretty inspiring to see all the athletes, you know, come here by years, just like see how their performance. And I mean, like basically Mexico it's a pretty small town here, and I mean we got the small waves, so we got to train like a mushy wave. So I mean, also this is my backyard, so pretty stoked to be the event here, you know.